Good evening, good morning, or whatever your time zone might be at the current time. This is, of course, Assassin's Creed Shadows. There's a few things I want to get out of the way immediately, right away. A few obvious ones, of course. Where do we start, huh? First off, I want to say a huge thank you and shout out to a friend of mine and a streamer that goes by the name Golden Threat or Super Golden Threat. But mainly Golden Threat Gaming. Without him, I would not be playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. So, full disclosure, this game was bestowed upon me because of him. So, thank you again, Golden Threat. He's a super cool guy, really nice guy, really insightful, really creative, extremely creative in his way of thinking, and he's just a really likable guy. And in this day and age, especially when there's so much hate, there's a lot to be said about that. I will also say that this game is getting it's surrounded in controversy now. It's been over a week now, maybe even 2 weeks at the time of this broadcast since the game has released, and there's still a certain amount of controversy swirling around the game. Not as much as the initial launch and leading up to launch and some popular publications and reviewers and gaming outlets and everyone and anyone who has an opinion. It's been a really mixed bag with this. And for all the negativity that this game has gotten, I'm going to tell you that I don't fully understand it. My comprehension level of some of this strong hate, especially, is just I don't understand it, and I can't get on board with it. This is, by all intensive purposes, a luxury item. Video games are a luxury item and a form of interactive entertainment. Not meant to be taken seriously. Not meant to be causing so much emotion to someone that it's affecting their political views, their personal beliefs, their preferences in life, or or lack thereof, or their strong convictions and opinions and political things. It's never meant to be that way. Despite what you might think about a developer, this is interactive entertainment at the end of the day. It's a video game, not meant to be taken seriously. That is the bottom line. So people that are getting up in arms and causing commotion and wanting this developer and people the companies that are behind this game, wanting them to fail, hanging on the every word and possibility of demise, bankruptcy, financial ruin, whatever you want to put in there, whatever adjective you want to spew out or let trickle off your fingertips in the form of online communications and threads and whatever. To that and to those people, I say, get over yourselves and start focusing on what makes you happy as a person, and not so much things that are so insignificant or so that cause your emotions to be what they are. Reevaluate yourself, and if this game in particular, this type of entertainment doesn't appeal to you, then, turn your head. It's like picking up a remote on the TV or having a streaming app as entertainment. Don't turn it on. Don't use it. Don't talk about it. Don't invest your time in it. It's just a rant. I've got to say, we as gamers and players and people that want to be entertained, we always have the option. And you have the option to shut your mouth and focus less on hating on something and more on praising something. If it's not for you, realize that that's okay. And just because it's not doesn't mean that it isn't for somebody else. And it also doesn't mean that these developers and the people behind their games and their creations, it doesn't mean that they're bad people. It doesn't mean that they did a horrible job. Quite the contrary. The amount of detail in this game, the environment, the playability, the functionality is very intuitive yet simple. It's a video game, and it's meant to have fun with. And if it doesn't click with you, don't spend your time hating on it, because then you need to take a good look at yourself. You really do as a person. Just accept that there's always going to be differences of opinions, and, don't wish for people to fail. Don't wish for financial ruin or for people to be unsuccessful just because you don't agree with certain things in the game or things that you don't like about the game. Don't be a hateful person at the end of the day. And I feel that there's a lot of that being expressed here, which is unfortunate because I don't feel like it's founded, and I feel like this game has high marks for a lot of reasons, and to hate on it and be negative, I don't understand. So that's my rant. That's my take on it. In short, I will say that this game, in my opinion, and again, it's just my opinion, but I'm also not going to go out of my way to hate on somebody's creation. If it's not for you, it's not for you. To hate to look at this and hate on it, I'll never understand that. Okay? I think the game I think it's great. I think people that are giving it 8 out of 10s and that, I think that's fair. I think that's warranted. I might even go so far to give it a 9 for various aspects. Sound, music, the overall graphic appeal, the setting, and the gameplay and how it plays, and the freedom of choice, and having 2 protagonists. And at some point in the game, I'm going to be able to bounce back and forth. I mean, how can you not applaud giving a player, a gamer, options, And some of the stuff that has gotten a lot of heat and negativity, bear in mind that while you may be upset that it's here in the game, and I understand that, as the player, you do not have to engage in that. You still have the options in the setting to make the decision for your character. It's not forced. And for those of you that are getting upset that, it's a female and it's a man of color, it's a black man or African American samurai, for those of you that are getting upset that developers decided to go that route for whatever reason they did, at the end of the day, they went with it, and you know what? It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Variety is not a bad thing, as long as it's done fairly, and as long as your criticism is fair, then fine. But it should never affect your life to the point that you're making videos crying and ranting and raving. And it's the same thing with people that get so upset over political decisions, and people who are, whether you're blue or red or whatever, or purple in the face. Get back in your bubble and realize what's important to you, what makes you happy, what puts you in a good mood. How about that? Focus on that. Don't focus on what upsets you. because then you're putting gasoline on the fire, right? It's that simple. It's that simple. Get over yourself and get over some of the things that you have no control over, and just do you at the end of the day, as the expression goes. Yeah. All right. So enough of that. I am okay. No wonder there's a guy down there. I am. I guess I would call myself a Assassin's Creed noob, and the reason why I say that is because I've only played maybe three, four at most in this franchise. So I may not be the greatest critic or have the best opinion as far as the game because I'm not somebody who's played every one of them. I played Valhalla, I think for a couple of hours, and I didn't stick with it. It didn't resonate with me, and it wasn't, again, not that it was a bad game. I wasn't a fan of the setting. I thought it was going to pull me in more than it did, and it didn't. But again, let's be clear. It doesn't mean it's a bad game or that the developers did a bad job. It just didn't click with me. Also with Black Flag, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I had that. I thought I was going to get into that because of the pirate setting. And it just, again, for whatever reason, didn't click. And it looked great. Seemed to play fine. But it didn't really hit. Those two games I probably spent the most time with. Especially Valhalla. Assassin's Creed I didn't stick with nearly as long. This game, however, for whatever reason, pulled me in pretty quickly. And this lore and the samurai and the ninja or Ninja Gaiden type of gameplay that this character has, and the story that's being told within her, fantastic. I mean, I really, and at times reminds me a little bit of a Quentin Tarantino film. And I like some of his work. I like some of that style of entertainment. Mainly because of the music and the blood, and somehow, or in some, at some times, it really, they play off one another. The violence and the music, just as it does in Quentin Tarantino's vision and how he does that. I really like that. There is a lot that I'm learning. I'm very early in the game here as I pace around and check the roof for stabilization on these buildings. I'm very early in the game. A lot of stuff I haven't done, a lot of stuff I will need to do. But again, that's the beauty of open world games that are done well, giving the player options and playing at your leisure, not rushing through it to have be one of the first to have an opinion and get it out there and clickbait and get views and you know, it cause people's heads to spin with your whatever. I mean, just find out if the game is entertaining for you. And if it isn't, you're going to be okay. I promise you're going to be all right because it's just entertainment. All right, so there are, and I say Assassin's Creed noob. I'll make that. I'll state that claim right now because there are things about the game I fully don't understand yet and might not have available, even though it says that I do. For example, customizing my character, being able to customize my weaponry. It said at some point while I was playing that I can do that, and I clearly can't yet, it seems. I love customization. I love personalization. Um, Also, building your homestead. I have a friend who's really good at that stuff, and in fact, most of his games that he plays seem to center around um, life simulators or building environments and um, farming, like Farmville, that type of thing, and SimCity type games from back in the day. He likes that style of gameplay where there's creation. Um, there is an element of that here, building your homestead. I am terrible at it. I, I'm, I'm not that artistically inclined. I guess I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to make it look cool or whatever. I'm just throwing blocks down, thinking that okay, this will work. And I've only done a little bit of that because you have to gather resources. So again, I'm very early in the game. I have not even unlocked. Uh, I believe it's. You say I'm probably butchering this. You, Yasuke, Yasuke, the Black Samurai. Um, so that'll give you an idea where I'm at. I wish there was the option to make this top overhead compass here. If you look at the very top of the screen, this overhead compass. This is one minor gripe that I have for me personally with the game, is I wish you could make that dynamic. I'm playing here on PS5, so I wish you could, like, for those of you that know, with the touchpad on the PS5 DualSense controller, if you were to swipe your thumb up on the touchpad, you could then see the compass for a while, and it would automatically go off screen within a minute or 30 seconds. So you can use it when you want, and then have it not be there constantly. You can shut it off in the settings. I am aware of that, but if you shut it off, it just makes navigation a little harder, and I'd rather have it than not. But I wish that there was an option to have it show up dynamically or manually by the player. For example, Dying Light 2 does that. They do it real well. These guys are higher level than me. I didn't realize that. Oh wow, that didn't even do anything to him. I didn't realize I was in an environment where these guys are. He's 11, and I just threw that thing at his face, and it barely did anything. These guys are, as I do with open world games, I often get distracted. I can be, thinking, oh, point A to B, no problem. And then while I'm on the way to B, there's other things that jump in the middle, and I don't make it to B for quite a while. Like a laser pointer to a cat. I'm just distracted. There is something that popped up here on the compass that I want to see what that's all about. This icon right here, 15 meters. Apparently it's right below me. I don't know if that's a collectible or what. So again, I like the sense of discovery and figuring out, like, oh, this does this and this is for that. And the camera at times can work against you a little bit, and that's unfortunate. Oh no. Alright, we got company. Oh boy. She's not jumping up, and 2 hits, I'm dead. Look at that. 2 hits, and I'm toast. I'm probably stopped off in an area where I shouldn't be. Yet because of my level. But again, distracted. And then I realized there was stuff popping up over here, and I'm like, oh wow. I like how this loads in. I also like that, to my knowledge anyway, based on the Assassin's Creed titles that I have played, instead of playing a character going in and playing another character like other Assassin's Creed titles, this one here seems to try to focus on the player. You as the player, and you're going in and you're experiencing stuff from your ancestry. Almost like, say, the movie Total Recall, for example, where Arnold Schwarzenegger's character sits down in the chair and he's going to go on this virtual vacation. It's kind of like that. Instead of, like, here you're playing as Arnold, and then he's going to sit down, and then it's going to be Arnold playing someone else. Like, you're playing two different characters, essentially. Here, the story is, it's you as the player, you as a real person, coming in, and they're like, welcome, welcome to the blah, 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 and, almost like you're being greeted by an AI service kind of thing, and especially with today's day and age, I feel like that fits really well. And I hope it's something that the Assassin's Creed games, I hope they just keep doing it that way. I like that. It feels more, for me, it just feels like it makes more sense. This icon right here, 14 meters, and it looks like it's, see, it looks like it's right there. Somewhere on the other side of this structure. And again, when you're paying full price for a game, for a AAA game, and if you have the Ubisoft membership, basically it's a gaming subscription service. If you're paying that, I think you can get this game for free, but I forget what the price is for that. So there's a lot of value with that if you want to be that kind of person. But buying the game outright right now, and I can understand people being hesitant and wanting to wait for a sale. No shame in that. But if you're a fan of open world games, you saw me. Oh man, these guys are tough. Yeah, level 11. I might have to get out of here. This is a good example of, and again, she's more of a stealthy ninja type. She can fight, but when she takes on these guys that are level 11, and I think I'm only level 7 or 8, yeah, you get decimated pretty quick. What's nice is you don't really lose anything for dying. And saving in here, the auto saves are real generous, real good, so that you're not missing out on a whole lot. I also must say some of the bugs that I've seen are your typical open world bugs. Nothing major. Nothing, so far, nothing game breaking, nothing that's like, oh my god, that's way off. It's just your basic stuff that you see in any other open world game. So if anybody is critiquing that and saying, oh yeah, they pushed this game back and released it and it's not polished and it's not, no. You're seeing the same thing that you would see in any other open world game. You have to understand, when these games are as big as they are, and these open world games, you're going to see a little, floating objects sometimes, or NPCs walking in the walls, or acting weird. It's just par for the course. Not the end of the world. But I will say, for the most part, this game is extremely fluid and polished. I am playing this on PS5 on performance mode. Okay, so this is that icon I was talking. Okay, so it's just a shrine that you pray to. Okay, and I think when you pray to these shrines, and you can do this at any time when you find them, you get little buffs, like that pop up in the right-hand corner of the screen here. You get a temporary buff. Oh, this is one that I had to find. 2 of 3. Okay, all right. So a little side objective. I I think I already collected that cat. That's another little side activity. You can find animals wandering around the world. Um, I haven't come across any dogs yet, but I know they're here. Um, but petting different cats and stuff and taking, um, basically, there's a little side missions where you can find animals that she does drawings of, and that's explained in the story. She does like charcoal and lead drawings. Then those animals then become part of your homestead, an option to put them in your homestead where they're like wandering around, which is really cool. Um, yes, it seems like certain things are borrowed from other open world, you know, games of this environment lore, like Ghost of Tsushima, you know. But again, it's not a bad thing. But the movement here, playing this on a OLED TV, you really, the graphical fidelity is just beautiful. And again, I'm running this on performance mode, so I get that 60 frames per second. But you can play this on graphics mode where it's even more enhanced. And I can't imagine, as good as this looks, I can't imagine it looking much better on a PS5 Pro. But I have heard that it does. So, geez. Obviously, with the stream and the video feed, some of that graphical sharpness from the game is going to be compromised. That's normal. But I'm telling you, when you play this, it's just like Ghost of Tsushima. It's a very pretty game to look at, and it is very fun to play. And at the end of the day, as I always said, that's why we play games, right? We play games for fun. So it's as simple as, is this your type of game? Is this something you'd be interested in playing? And if so, great. Support the developers, buy the game. And if it's not, then don't acknowledge it. Move on. Play what you like, whatever it might be. Minecraft or Fortnite or all the other different forms of gaming entertainment that exist. Play what you like and enjoy it. Don't hate on something else don't hate on a game or something else because you don't agree with it or you don't like it. Unfortunately, being a hater is a lot easier than being an appreciator. That's the sad truth. And more people gravitate towards hating, and I will always try to be the opposite of that as much as I can. I just feel like it's healthier. Even if, at times in your life you're not in a very good place. It's important. All right, let's see here. So now we have this shrine, or have I done this? I have not. I like doing these. These become like little side story things. But again, prime example. I'm trying to get to a main mission, and I see this pop up on the map, and I'm like, oh, I want to do that. When it comes to gaming, I don't feel like I have ADD in real life, but when it comes to playing video games and playing, especially open world games such as this, there's there's an element of ADD. There is.
I see you.
This is what I'm talking about here. All right, this is a good example of you have to creep up so that you don't spook the animal, whatever it is. And then on the PS5, you hit the L2 button, you hold it down when you're close enough, and then you observe and it goes into a cutscene, And then she draws in her sketchbook charcoal and lead, which I'm very familiar with that style of art and drawing. I like it. And then that animal becomes an option to put in your environment, your homestead that you can build
I need a closer look.
and modify.
I
See,
need to be quiet.
I'm still far away. She's going to work her way. That should be close enough, yeah? No, you got to get real close. It's like a pelican or something.
Good view from here.
There we go. Again, fantastic job with the cinematics and the cutscenes. I feel like that also doesn't get talked about enough.
Perfect.
I really think that the developers behind the game have really upped their game with their particular engine. And maybe that's just because I haven't played an AC game in a while. I don't know, but I do feel like this is one of the best looking ones they've ever done, especially in the AC franchise. I also feel like, for me, and again, this might not be entirely fair, but for me, this is the best AC game in the franchise for multiple reasons. It's just it's a great looking game, and it's fun to play. And once you start leveling up and finding things and learning. Okay, so it's very possible that I'm back into that environment where I got slayed. Also, this is the first AC game where you can go prone. And you can go prone and sneak around. And at times they utilize that option. You have to. It's great. I love games that let you play stealthy. Whether you want to go guns blazing or you want to play stealthy. I love when that option's in a game. Where it's not just constant, run and gun, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Rambo, I love when you play stealthily when that option is there. And this game and this character, it's there. They nailed it. That's another reason why I think I like this game so much. I think they've done a really good job with stealth mechanics and the ability for stealth. And it makes sense for the character. It really does. And for the environment and the world that they've built, the setting of Japan, and just the overall backstory of this character, it fits. There's a lot that clicks here and people they pick out a few things that they don't like, and then they use that to basically take a dump all over it and spread that feces all over the internet. This is not, and they just smear it. These are the type of people that draw penises in bathroom stalls and don't properly wipe, and then they wonder why when they sit down it's very uncomfortable. You know what I mean? It's I don't know, and now I'm going back on it. So I thought when I saw these orange icons like this on the map, I thought that when you sit down somewhere, yeah? You gotta sit down, there's a spot where you sit, and then it goes into this little side story, or like she relives a moment from her past. And maybe that's not this. I thought it was, but this could just be a shrine that you pray to, and there's no place to sit. I don't know. I'm missing something apparently because once these guys lay off, we're going to take a look at the map. And by the way, she's very fast. Very fast. This is very much like Ninja Gaiden for anybody who's... Oh, this guy's... Well, a level 11 and a level 9. I don't think I stand a chance against these two. Maybe one-on-one, the level 9, I could take him out. But as long as that level 11 is there, I'm screwed. Sometimes it's not a bad thing to hightail it. I'm stuck on some trees. Good job. One hit and I'm almost done. From a level 9, so I've got to be either... I've got to be level 7, I think, because that was a significant hit. And I used my one power-up that I have on him. This guy is relentless. He's way out of his jurisdiction. I feel like I'm the bandit and this is Buford T. Justice. Like, he just won't give up. Oh. See, and I blocked the first hit. And I'm playing this on normal difficulty, by the way. And I've said, I'll say it again, I'm an AC noob, so maybe I'm not that good at the game. I don't know. But even though that's the case, I really like this game, and there's a lot of content here. A lot. You could easily get anywhere from, if you're not just burning through the main story, and you're playing the game and playing it and just enjoying everything it has, you can easily get anywhere from 60 on upwards to possibly even 100 hours of gaming. Pay respect at the shrines. Okay. So there's one more in that area that I haven't hit. And again, it says it's level 7, right? But yet those guys are... That one guy was level 11. And that level 9 guy decimated me. It's just crazy. Yeah, I'm level 7, I believe. Unreal. We'll come back to this. Let's go back to the... Maybe we'll just focus on going to that main destination here. The blue icon, that's a story mission, I believe. But there's one shrine in here somewhere that... Is this it? Maybe that's the one I'm missing. The clapper. Got him. Alright. So you get some XP and a knowledge point. Again, the weather effects, the lighting in this game, incredible. If you are a fan of Assassin's Creed games, and you're put off by some of the negativity that's been surrounding it, and you're waiting and you think that... I would still recommend this, despite some of the hate. I also, in my opinion, and again, maybe it's because I haven't played a lot of AC games and I didn't play them that long. At times, I mean, yes, it's Assassin's Creed, but at times it almost feels like it's I don't know, like a Witcher game, like Witcher 3, where there's elements of RPG a little bit, not as much as Witcher 3, but there's a little bit here, and and the open world freedom that's there, and the different activities, and sub-region discovered. And the water effects, I feel like they really improved that. Yeah, I'm going to make a pretty bold statement here, but I'm going to say that at times it feels like you're playing a Witcher game in an Assassin's Creed game while having some of the graphics and storytelling of Rockstar. I feel like there's elements of all of that within this game, and those are all great examples. So again, I don't understand the hate. Bottom line, if you like open world games and freedom of choice with different things to find and do on the map, this is a no-brainer. It really is. Again, shout out and huge thank you to Golden Threat, because again, I would not be playing this if it wasn't for him. So. Okay, that guy, he's got some armor, but he shouldn't be a problem. And he looks like he's all alone, so let's take this guy on. This shouldn't be bad. Oh, he didn't even attack me. Okay. You know what? Since you didn't make a move, I'm gonna leave you alone, even though I could easily assassinate you right now. You get to live and see another day. I could have easily just... No, since he didn't make a remark or a physical move or gesture on me, it just seemed like he was patrolling or guarding the garden or something, the soil, I don't know. He didn't even react to me. But just look at this. How can you hate on this? Just look how awesome that is. And you've got to remember, being an older gamer and games that I played as a kid, and then even back in the day, I know a lot of you out there know, going to a gaming store like EB Games, GameStop, whatever your store was, KB Toys, even Toys R Us, you would buy cartridges. You would buy a gaming cartridge for your Nintendo system, and you hoped that it was going to be good. You hoped that it was going to be awesome. And the way you learned about it was from friends and magazines and the occasional commercial that you would see for it. Other than that, you were taking a huge gamble and a risk, because the game you got is what you got, and it wasn't always the best game in the world. There were a lot of games that I thought were, oh man, this is going to be cool, and it just was kind of boring or not as good as I hoped. But you didn't have YouTube. You didn't have all these different publications within the internet and streaming and different channels and average people like myself, spewing their opinions and basically revealing the game in a lot of cases where it's not even out. It's not even publicly out yet. And you're getting hands-on impressions and takes. So, coming from a different era and generation of gaming and growing up with stuff, when I come into games like this and then you just look around and you realize how far gaming has come, how can you hate on that? And then you realize the work that it must have took for these developers to make the game and make it look like this and sound like this and play like this? How can you hope for those people to not have jobs and for that company to no longer exist because you don't agree with something? That's terrible. That's a terrible way to think, and that is very hateful. Just stupid. Stupid. Mind-numbing stupidity. No brains, no consideration for someone else. So yes, the point being is I come into these games with a different thought process probably than a lot of other people. And maybe I'm more forgiving than a lot of other people because of that. You know, these younger cats that were born into a generation where instant gratification is the only way. And the internet is a way of life.
Tomiko said I might find Heiji the blacksmith here, near the shops.
You use this ninja view to, yeah, you can mark enemies. These little gold icons that pop up, these lights and the blue ones, they're points of interest. Things that you can loot, usually. I don't know if I'm going to get attacked here. I've never been here. I don't know if these guys are going to react to me. I would assume yes. Okay, this guy's walking by me. Either he doesn't see me or maybe he doesn't care. Again, the unpredictability. I don't always know. I know there are castles in the game, and anytime you go into those castles, it's restricted, and they are going to attack you. I know that. But this here, I don't know. Like, he doesn't seem to be bothered by me, so. Yeah. So again, I'm not gonna take anyone out if I don't need to. I'm just gonna browse around and get to my destination. See these lights now that I've marked? That should be stuff that is lootable.
My swords are forged from fine Sakai steel.
So this guy might be a vendor. Yep, another vendor potentially. That's cool.
You said you want to sell a temple. These letters can get you meeting with any temple trader in town.
Lower your voice. You'll get me in trouble.
This is a resource for building. That's you use that resource for building your homestead. So that's like hay or straw that you can use for your crops or whatever. Icons like that, when they're bright white after you scan, those usually indicate an area where you can hide. You can hide inside of it. And you zoom in and scan around. It'll make it a little more obvious for you to find. Crouch behind cover. Okay. Use L2 to eavesdrop. Okay.
These letters are the key to the better life, brother. Access to Imai Sokyu himself. He may invite you to a tea ceremony.
You are a fool! Sokyu-san knows me. He won't believe that I suddenly hold contracts for 30 bars of silver for the
Never mind that I was
Portuguese
just walking around right by him and they didn't even... But that's just... that's derpy stuff that can happen in games.
That looks suspicious, even by Sakai standards.
If I am quoting this line, I'll be barred from all trade. You have wasted your mon on these forgeries.
I use your mon, since you would be the one to profit from this.
What? My mon? How much did this cost me?
Okay, so now what? He's got an icon above his head.
Who are you?
Are you with the Imai?
Don't be a fool. She's just some street thief who heard your childish cries.
I am with the... I guess be honest, maybe? I don't know.
We all work for the Imai, do we not? Everyone in Sakai knows that.
You don't look or sound like you from Sakai.
Don't be stupid. Not everyone who works for them was born here.
Who is your conducting house Imai? Sokyu's son? Or his daughter?
I guess.
I work for the daughter.
Imai Sokyu has no daughter. You lie. If you want them so bad, you could pay us 500 won.
Fine. You caught me in a lie,
Here,
so I'll pay
take
for
this. Now, hand over the papers.
If you offer that so easily, you must have more. 200 won! To the one who killed the thief!
Okay. So that unfolded, that origami unfolded not so nicely. Alright then. Here we go. This is... Let's get out of here. So I block him and then I attack him. I got the camera. Ah! They're gonna pin me. I gotta get out of here. Yes! Booyah, booyah!
These letters will help me pass as a trader. Maybe I can barter a way into finding the woman with the gold teppo.
Try.
Okay. Alright. He's not looking for trouble. Again, I'm very early in the game here. I have not unlocked the Samurai Yusuke. Yasuke, I think is how you say it. I don't know. Scan around and see if I'm missing anything. What's that little light over there? It's like a cat with a laser pointer. Ooh, let's chase the light. Another vendor selling food, looks like. Got some udon noodles? Let me get some of that.
Sticky food is an acquired taste. Would you like to try some of my natto?
Freebies? Absolutely, I'll try some of that. So I got some health rations. She didn't even charge me, that was nice. That guy took my 500 coin. That was not nice. Paid the ultimate price he did for that, both of them. Alright, Okay, these guys have a problem apparently. Oh, hey. I'm gonna help this guy out. Hey, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Now all four of them are after me, I think. Sorry, dude. I was trying to help you, and now you're... Okay. These guys got me pinned. Oh, shoot. Can't see. Camera. Yep. And there might be something in the settings, but sometimes the camera does work against you within the environment, unfortunately. Especially when you're surrounded. One-on-one against a lot of these guys, this chick can hold her own. No problem. But once they surround you, it can get pretty chaotic. Yeah, that didn't work out too well. I was trying to help the guy out, and then I ended up hitting him, and then he ended up joining in the fight against me. Huh. There's an icon that popped up and now it went away. I don't know what that was all about. By the way, on the PS5 DualSense controller here, right now I can feel the little pitter-patter in my controller to emulate the feeling of rain pouring down. Kind of neat. Nice little neat touch there.
A good tempo is worth 10 soldiers.
Okay. Thank you for that. Why wouldn't you go inside and stand behind all of this here? Why would you people like getting poured on? I don't know, your shelters are right there. You'd still be a vendor within your home, yeah?
Master Sokyu can afford to pick and choose. He has Lord Nobunaga's ear.
One thing I have realized while playing is when it's dark and storming like this and raining, it really affects the visibility, especially for the enemies. Your character is a lot harder to track. They can lose sight of her real quick in this rain. What's this
Let
one?
me know if you require anything.
Well, I mean, support local business. What do you got? Quest items. Record tea collection was created in Southern Chinese style. It says it's a quest item, by the way. I mean, I guess. Oh, you sell horses, too. What I don't know is if this is purely cosmetic, or if this makes a difference with the horse that I currently have. I don't know if these are better. I mean, I've got a basic horse from the start of the game, so it would make sense if these are better. These do have green colors above them, so in RPG mechanics, this would indicate that these green ones would be better than this white one, yeah? Even though these seem to be... Oh, these are saddles. Okay, so it's a better saddle maybe than what I have. Okay. Horse saddle. Both the same price. Buy and equip. Why not? Now I have a better saddle on my horse. Whoa, what's all of this? You can buy a monkey for your hideout. Look at this. Whoa. You can buy a little... Careful. Don't make him mad. He'll throw his poop at you. Don't do that. So these are all different cosmetics for your young sucker tree. Yeah, but where's Mr. Miyagi's bonsai tree? I want to get one of those. Just a nice little quick pour down and then it subsides. Nice. And sell. I got some valuables I can sell. There we go. You don't get much for stuff that you find in the world, like your basic stuff, like your weapons, basic weapons and clothing. They don't really give you much for that. But again, I'm very early in the game, so who knows? It's always 20. 20 for a sword, 20 for your hood, 20 for the clothing, or the robe, or whatever you call it. Yeah. Okay, so we had some business tonight, you know. Got a horse.
Soon.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but hey, I got a nice saddle and a quest item from you, and then I sold you some of what I had, so it was a good trade and barter type of thing.
You think we're playing? Talk! I'll cut out your tongue.
You know what? Maybe I should just stay out of whatever is going on here, because it led to trouble last time. I hear a kitten. There he is. Hello, friend.
Get out of here. What's the use of a
You're
knife
so
maker?
soft.
Who won't make knives? I should kill you right now. All of the knives have been melted down. All right, there is nothing here. To give. I am not afraid.
Whoa! Hey, here we
Maybe
go.
compared to you.
I was gonna crawl in under that opening there. Should have left me alone. I wasn't bothering you. Shouldn't have bothered me. I was just petting the kitten.
That could be Heiji, and it looks like he's in trouble.
Let's try something here. Since there's so many guys, what was I going to try to do here? Well, now they're spaced out. I was going to throw a smoke bomb and see if I could assassinate multiple, but... Oh no, they saw me. Yeah, come on up. Can you climb up here? I bet you can't. You're not as nimble as she is. Yeah. Now come on up. Take your best shot. Come on up here.
Scan the surroundings.
Yeah, you guys can't climb, can you? She's extremely nimble.
What have you found?
I'm about to give up. Give in to your fate.
Wham. What's cool is if you get headshots on these guys, and it might be, it doesn't matter, like a chest shot maybe too, I don't know. But you can retrieve these things. Wham! I mean, you walked right into it. That's your fault. Oh. What's the matter? You feel left out? Alright.
I should stay hidden here.
Yeah, after I get my stuff back. There's 1, there's 2, and there's 3. So I'm going to be talking to this guy, apparently. Meanwhile, this level 8 cat is still trying to find me over here.
I know you're out there.
Well, I mean, yeah. Where'd you go? Oh, you're way off. Yeah, come on back this way.
Surrender yourself.
He's doing a circle. Hopefully he'll come back here. Don't worry, I got my things back. I got one for you if you want it. Oh, there you are.
I know you're out there.
Yeah. Here, boy. There you go.
Found her. They went up there. He got skunk.
You're a scavenger, like me.
Whew. Enemies don't always drop loot either. It's kind of, which is kind of cool. It adds that element of unpredictability. You know, sometimes you could get something, a lot of times you won't. But again, that was another example of how the camera can work against you, unfortunately. You've got to be mindful of that at times. I had him against a wall, and thankfully he wasn't extremely high level, so I was able to just unload on him, and there's nothing he could do. Oh yeah, some resources. Yeah, let me get more of these resources, please. Yes, I appreciate that. Thank you. Again, I'm not very good at the base building aspect of the game. I think it's really cool that it's here and it makes sense for collecting resources, but I'm trash at it. I'm not good at building and creating things. I think my brother would probably be really good at it because he created a course in the PGA 2K game, and he usually does a good job of it. Him and a friend of mine. I have this buddy, Lazybone. He's very good at doing that sort of thing, building and
Heiji,
creating
you
environments.
did not fight back.
I do not spill blood. I make tools.
They could have killed you.
Yes, perhaps.
You seem sad.
People are usually happy to be spared.
I am not happy. I am broken.
Broken?
My parents built this forge to make tobacco knives. They were the best in Sakai, and very valuable. And my parents were killed. I do not make their knives anymore.
I'm sorry for your loss, Heiji. I'm a friend of Tomiko. She sent me to you.
Tomiko? I am in her debt.
We could use your help, Tomiko and I. Come to Setsu. Whatever debt you owe will be repaid. We might even find a way to fix what has been broken.
There is nothing for me here now. I will pack what is left and come.
Good. We will be waiting.
Or maybe you could come stay at my homestead for a while. I don't know about making knives, but if you're good with tobacco, you could maybe make me some good cigars. I mean, I'd be alright with that. Find resources in castles and camps, or by doing contracts available. Okay. Alright. Which I've already been doing it, but now you can get contracts from somebody too. Alright, I tell you, there's a lot to this game. There really is. And it depends on you and how much you want to dive into it. Some people are content just blazing through the main story, and that's fine if that's how you want to play it. But you can really get your money's worth out of this game. And thank you to Golden Thread for the game and, you know, helping me out. So forge room. So maybe I could craft some armor or some weapons, maybe? Once the room is put at my homestead, that'd be sweet.
I wanted to be a samurai, and now I'm just a foot soldier.
Okay, so let's, anything else in the area that I can pick up, maybe? Before we venture on? Some of these, okay, what? Oh, that's this icon popping up here, that you can get contracts for resources, apparently. I don't know what this is, the 99 meter thing. Hey! Hey, buddy! You're the first dog I think I've seen aside from the beginning of the game. Yeah. Hi, friend. It won't let me pet you. That's retarded. Oh, there we go. Come here. No, 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 friend. Oh, wow. And is that one of your parents? But here, but I want to... Cool, let me pet you. Cool.
Hello there.
Ah, ha, ha. Awesome. Cool. That's a good boy. Can I pet you too? Absolutely. Yes. Now I can have this dog at my homestead.
You're
Sweet.
sweet.
Yep, I just said that, actually. There you go. Yeah. You probably like sushi too, don't you? Yep, me too. Good dog. Ah. Look at his tail way. He likes me. Oh, you're gonna come and stay with me eventually. Sweet. Whoa, beehive head. Whoa. Well, apparently his health is already... It's a Ronin, yep. Rise of the Ronin. That's another good game, by the way. Really good game. Very different style of combat, though. I'd say a
You
little
won't
more...
find better weapons anywhere outside the Sakai.
Okay. Well, why... Am I too close to it? There we go. Commerce and craft at Sakai. That's a interesting little thing I found there. There's another one. That's a different color dog. Can I pet you and have you too? Ah, sweet. Jump down there. How you doing? All right. Black Akita dog. Ah, it's the Black Akita. Sweet. It kind of looks like my cousin's dog that he used to have, Gunther. A little bit. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I can't play right now.
Haha, yeah. All right. So we'll have friends. We'll have friends back at my homestead eventually. Nice. What's this guy's deal? What are you pandering,
My
sir?
bones are old, but my stock is of great value.
Okay, so you sell bullets, huh? Or what? Okay, so he sells some weapons, which I feel like it's not really necessary to buy weapons in this game. You can find a lot of stuff just by playing. This light armor has some attributes to it, though, and that's pretty cool. Just like the one I'm wearing now, that I found, by the way. Okay, so you got some decent... And some trinkets, maybe, for the homestead? Okay, so you sell some stuff, but I'm not interested, sir. Just browsing.
May the winds guide you back to my shop.
Yes, well...
All right, Naoe. From now on, in Sakai, you must be someone else.
Okay. And may I not break wind at your shop? see what we got. We got a point of interest there. It's a perch. People that have played Assassin's Creed will be very familiar with that mechanic.
Best if I remain unseen.
The overlook perches. Okay, there's enemies in this area. That might be a high value target. There's a red icon there. I think that sometimes indicates an enemy that is... And I can fast travel to my home too now. That's cool. So this is, look at, you zoom in on the map and look at all these. These are all points of interest and things that I have yet to discover, right? And then you pan out, look at this. I mean, just look at how... Again, it's not the biggest map in gaming, but it's big enough. It's plenty. Oh, elite, by the way. Do we want to engage? Oh man. These guys shouldn't be a problem. The elite might be though. Again, this character's forte, you know, not the best at going toe to toe. She can hold her own one-on-one, but her forte is being a ninja, being silent and striking from above or from the shadows, hence AC shadows. See what I did there? So let's see if we can... I'm hoping at some point I unlock the ability to throw multiple shurikens or whatever and take two out at one. That'd be sweet. Yeah, there's a lot of enemies here. But there's some loot here too. A lot of loot. And there's a key. Looks like there's a key somewhere. Probably use that to unlock a chest or something. Oh, they're going to get alerted once I take out. This guy's far enough away, I might be able to just... Alright, back up, back up. See, and this is another reason why I really like this game. You play at your leisure, you know what I mean? Decide how you want to approach things. Take out people silently. And if you're lucky, you can do it without alerting anybody else. But these guys are so close in their patterns. What I might try and do is take this guy out from above and then, or get behind him somehow and then drag him so he's not seen. I thought he walked over here. I should be able to take him out without being seen. Yes. Can we drop you? Oh no. I think somebody saw me. Perfect. Quest item key. Okay, that guy walked by, didn't see me. Good. Never mind the blood on the ground. Don't pay attention to that. I love when you can play stealthy and take your time. Love it.
I should be close.
They saw me. Not good.
Don't see them.
Not good. Now we have a problem. He saw me poke my head out. Lay down and hopefully they Actually, I can hide. I'm very good at hiding, actually. The more appropriate statement is you cannot climb, apparently, because you can't. See, I can hide, but you can't climb. That's
Come on out.
Nah, you come on up. How about that? How about you try and get your climb on there, bud?
You cannot hide.
But I can jump. Ooh, level 11 guy. Ooh, man. They're gonna see me. Ah, ha, ha. Yeah, he's gonna be a problem. Is this the level 11?
You come to join our feast.
You're nothing but
Camera,
parasite.
camera, camera, camera. In trouble. Woo.
When I find you. Come on out.
Well, some of these enemies, they'll swig a potion and they'll replenish their health. Thankfully, he has not done that yet. I better try and get him before he does. He was a high-value target. Yep, he was somebody that I'm supposed to take out in the story, I think. Not so tough without your buddy, are you? Awesome. And I love how she puts her weapon away. That's awesome. Give me some more rations. That'd be nice. Yes, I found the key. I can get in here. Nice. Oh, smuggled resource. I don't quite know how to figure that out yet. You can send people from your homestead to come and get resources, and I haven't quite figured out how to do that yet. So this is a thing where, yeah, and I could send them to come here, but apparently I guess I need 2 people, and I think one of them that I have is in the middle of doing something. Oh yeah, this guy too, the elite. But I'm level 7 now. I might be able to hold my own, but I don't know weapon leveling, how that affects. If you've got a lower level weapon, that might play a role. It would make sense. But I should be able to get at least a good hit on him here. And then this guy's standing here. See, I don't know if it's I think it's my attire has like a perk on it that inflicts like a poison for a little bit. So, and she is a shinobi. That's absolutely right. Yes, I said Gaiden, like Ninja Gaiden, but shinobi, same kind of thing. Come on, there's no way. They should have lost sight of me. Right? Nope, he clearly has not.
You won't evade me.
I'm almost out of smoke bombs. But I think I can take out multiple enemies, at least 2 of them, assassinating them if the smoke is in their vicinity. No, not today.
Oh?
Yes. Ooh, he had level 8 gear. Yes. Up we go, please. Up we go. Up. Ha ha ha! I love this. It's like cat and mouse. I love playing with the enemies and the AI, but again, for her character and her style of play, it makes a lot of sense, right? I mean, she's a stealth ninja. She's not always going to try to take a group of them on. And then this guy being a dill. Ooh, he. Okay, probably not the best idea because those guys were still looking for me. Ooh. Oh, I still got the smoke. Oh, another one. And one more. Okay. Yes, got my tools back. See, sometimes they'll hide stuff like that on rooftops too, so you can replenish what they call tools. Oh man, that was not nice. See, now they're being relentless. They're actually being smart. They're surrounding both sides of this rooftop, and they are relentless right now, extremely. And I'm almost out of health replenish.
Search the area, quickly!
Okay, so they're looking for me. Let's lay down here. Maybe not forever, but I can hide for a long time, see? So, and now... Oh, come on, please let me get him. See, headshots. If I would have got him in the body, it wouldn't have killed him, but it would have taken a good portion of his health, but a headshot takes him out. Yep, that just confirms that. But they've got to be around my level, though, in order for that to be the case. Ooh, you almost got me with that rock. Ooh, no. Yes! Alright, if one of you could have some sushi in your pocket, that'd be good. I need to replenish my health, please. Anybody? There's got to be some rations somewhere around here. There has to be. Let's do a scan. Okay, there's some gold icons over there. Maybe.
Linking face with Tom.
Oh my goodness. I know it says anxiety sauce, but I gotta stick with Notch, yeah? Can I stick with Notch? Miss Notch. Wow. It's good to see you. How are you? How are you doing? Thanks for hopping in here. God, it's good to see you. How you doing, Miss Notch? I can still call you that, yeah? So far, no.
How you been?
You know, I'll say decent. Let's just keep it at decent. I'll say that. Thanks for asking. I'm glad you're doing good. I know you've dealt with some weird stuff too in the past. Hopefully you're not.
Play some games together.
Yes, I agree. Absolutely. I know you were dealing with some weird stuff in the past. Hopefully that's all subsided and you're not dealing with any weirdos anymore. But
playing this, you should be better than decent.
Hey. Let's keep that on the down low, huh? Hey, Eric, good to see you. You must have, as I look at my clock here, you must have either just gotten home from work or you're on your way home, yeah? Mm-hmm. What was I doing? Miss Notch, you distracted me, but it's a good thing. Let's see. I was trying to look for, I was trying to look for some yum yum, and then you came in, and I was like, oh, whoa. Let's see. Yeah, I was looking for, hopefully find some food in the loot here. What's on?
Yeah,
I'm not.
everything is cool now.
Good.
The famous MRS Notch.
Yes.
Just got home.
Yeah, I figured you just got home. By the way, Miss Notch, Eric here is my cousin, and he knows about you too, because I've talked about you and other various people I've interacted with, and with streams and Lola and whatnot. So yes, he knows of you through me.
Eric's smiling face.
So yeah, it's my cousin. We grew up together. Don't mind me. It's not the most exciting stream as I search around for things that are lootable here. Level 9 guy.
Okay, cool. Nice to meet you, Eric.
Yes. Not that it's a big deal.
Around with the Lola streams.
Yes, yeah. And he's popped in a little bit, not a whole lot, but back in the day he would pop in now and then. And not that it's a big deal, but yes, it's Eric with a K. Not trying to correct you, just saying, just so I don't know if that bothers him or not, but I think I've pretty much cleared this out for now. Oh yeah, this is a resource I have to have somebody come and get. I can't collect that. That's right.
I'm used to it all my life.
Yeah, okay. All right. I figured, but I just wanted to mention it. Yeah, but I figured most people would assume because that's the common, it's more common to see the sea. But again, not a big deal, Miss Notch, what have you been rocking these days? What have you been playing? What's been getting your what has your entertainment value? Oh wow, look at that dog. He's just
Destiny to a lot.
okay. You are a diehard with the Destiny. You have been a Destiny diehard for many years, and you still stick with it. That is amazing. I put a lot of hours into the game. I think both Destiny 1 and the sequel. And then I got to a point where that gameplay loop just got to be like, okay, I've got my fill, I had my fill. And the multiplayer was a lot of fun, when it's balanced. But my problem, again, is when other games are released, if they interest me, then that's where the gaming ADD comes in. So it's hard for me to stay, loyal to one game for so long, with, of course, Rocket League being the exception to that statement. I would say Rocket League is my destiny. Yeah. Ah, no, that was... I'm so sorry. I wanted to pet the dog, and I ended up... And now the dog is spooked. Ah, no. Oh, that didn't... And now they're all... I did not mean to. I genuinely feel bad. Like, they're not... They're freaked out. And this dog, yeah. Let's just Get off the boat. I did not mean to do that. I hit the wrong button. First world gaming problems right there. I did not mean to do that. I genuinely feel bad. Oh man. Thank God I didn't kill anybody. It was just a slight cut.
Have different meanings though.
Yeah, I you know, with the name Origins, yes. That is some kind of a collectible there. Well, let's take a dip in the water. Again, just finding things organically here. Codex updated. Foreign trade. So there's a merchant in the area apparently. I'm assuming that's what that means. As I've said, this game, it has elements of Witcher 3. It's an AC game, obviously, at its core, but at times I feel like it's a Witcher game, and that's another reason why I really like it. And the world...
I actually just started playing Destiny several months ago.
Really? I'm sorry, I was under the impression you've been at it for a long time with that game. I thought you were. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. But I thought you'd been at it for a number of years. There you go, Eric. That's a puppy.
Well, I kind of got addicted to it.
Junjiro would love you.
Yeah, Jinsudo would love you. He's a good kid. He would definitely like having you in the homestead. Yep. Good boy. That's a good dog. You can't be real close to collect these. You gotta stand back. Okay. So, the Portuguese. Probably another vendor here. This
Sharpay, I think.
Sharpay, yes. Yes. I think you're right.
I have goods, both local and foreign.
Okay, well, let's see your goods. And by that, I don't mean flash me. I mean your inventory. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely buying some of this.
And GTA was my games.
Yes, okay, Call of Duty, yep. GTA, yep. Which, Grand Theft Auto you've kind of gotten away from, yeah? But of course everybody's on the hype train for 6. That'll be coming out later this year. And it's rumored, I don't know if you know, but it's rumored that the second trailer, the second gameplay trailer, and yes, the Shiba Inus are in this game, yes.
I'm still on Call of Duty hard.
Yeah, well, you like what you like. That's a franchise I've kind of gotten away from. But I don't hate on people that still support it and play it. I get it. I understand it. Thank you so much, sir. This guy had some sushi on him. Absolutely. Yes, we love sushi. And I do, in real life. I do. I'm a big fan of my most favorite is spicy tuna sushi. Love it. Absolutely love it. But yeah, you've kind of, I suspect you've gotten them away from GTA a little bit, and you're more so on Call of Duty and Destiny now. That's just a hunch. Sell any valuables I have.
Yeah, I'm waiting for GTA 6.
Yeah, like I was saying, it is rumored that the GTA 6 second trailer is going to drop sometime early next month. Now, that could be an April Fool's thing, but that's the rumor, that they're finally going to drop another trailer, and that it's going to center a little more around gameplay and less around cinematic cutscenes and stuff like that. So let's hope that's true. Nothing wrong with getting a little taste of what they've been working on for so long, right? I love how some of these outfits now that I'm finding and that vendors have as I level up have little perks to them. Plus 40 damage on the next hit after using a ration. Wow. So you have to eat sushi first and then, yeah. Oh, these are ones that I have. Okay, so I'm going to sell some of these, I think. But I'll wait. I'm going to wait. Because I don't know. There you go, Eric. You can put these in your homestead, or hideout as it's called here. You know, outdoor cosmetic here. There you go. Go with him. There you go. That's awesome. See, just another reason why you should love this game. Oh yeah.
I will come back another time.
It was supposed to see 9 me out 2 years ago. They keep putting it off. Tired face.
Well, even though a lot of the same people aren't involved with this project, there's a lot of the mainstay guys that no longer work at Rockstar. Guys that did a lot of the early games and on up to the San Andreas and the Vice City earlier creations of Grand Theft Auto. They're no longer with Rockstar. Leslie Benzies, I think Dan Houser's another one. Big names. And then Laszlo, who did a lot of voice work and stuff, is rumored to also no longer be with Rockstar. So there's going to be a lot of different people that have come in, and hopefully creatively it's not affected by that. Hopefully they still put out what fans are hoping for and what we expect. Some of that humor, some of that, and with everybody being sensitive, we'll have to see if it's a watered down version. Hopefully it's not, but it could be impacted in that way. But as long as it's great storytelling, great voice acting, which you would expect, music, gameplay, as long as it has all of that, there's no doubt it's going to be a great game. And even if it wasn't a great game, it's still going to break records. It's going to sell over $1 billion. They always do. And there's actually been developers that have put out statements that say, we don't want to release our games anywhere near the time of GTA. And for obvious reasons. They just don't. You can't compete with the Juggernaut like that. So, there we go. So this codex thing, but again, I'd rather have them continue to take their time with the game rather than rush it just for the sake of getting it out and satisfying investors and being a moneymaker. You want a good product. Rockstar, plus, even if they've got different people involved, Rockstar's always been very adamant about quality. And raising the bar with every game that they put out. The Portuguese, that was one that I found. Portuguese. Okay, so it gives you it's a historical marker is what it is basically. It gives you some insight to the history of that area within the game. Okay. And then, talking about silks and fabrics. Okay, nice little touch, This database thing. What do we got here? Somewhere I found something in here and it's not valuable objects, maybe? Oh. I like that just from playing this game, and not necessarily doing the said mission that focuses around the enemy, I've found high value targets that I've taken out that turn out to be enemies that I'm supposed to take out, that are part of the, where my character is being told, hey, basically these people don't deserve to live. And it coincides with the story. And I found them kind of organically just by putzing around or checking out an environment, and then, oh, there one is. And then when I take them out, it goes into this like Quentin Tarantino type cinematic effect. I really like that. I like that a lot. Okay, I'm just trying to get rid of some of these icons that keep popping up here in the codex.
115-minute stream. Wow.
Okay, alright. Thanks for the statistical time factoid. Appreciate that. Well, and I can tell you why. It's also because I babble. I'm a babbling brook. Thanks to Miss Notch, I might have to get a bib to soak up some of that. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, yeah, but I also talk too much. I do have a habit of running my mouth too much. This database point, I don't know why it's not.
Face with tears of joy.
I don't know why it's not disappearing. That's weird. It's not in the enemy archetypes. It's not in the valuable activities. Is it something? No. I don't know. This is just another little nuisance, annoyance for me. Like, I want to get rid of that marker, but it's not disappearing. I don't know where it is. And then, of course, here's part of the map here. These are...
Nice they have CUNY.
This is the main character here that you play as. This is your other main character here that you play as, which I have not unlocked yet. I'm assuming there's a story mission where he becomes available to you, and then you can switch back and forth. Yasuki, the samurai. That's my little bit of my GT impression there. Sorry about that. Don't forget to tip your waitress, folks. And then now away, beam away. That's now away, beam away. Her last name's Beam Away. I just made that up. And then these are high value targets that you are being told, like, yeah, revenge. Take these people out. And most of these I found organically. I wasn't trying to find them. I just found them playing. This guy, boom, done. Got him recently. Yep. Now he's marked off. I just found him at that last place I was at. So, and then you get rewarded.
Like that they are around the Ani.
Yeah. See, Eric, and this is another reason why this appeals to you. Yeah, I know that. You've done a little bit of studying and research on Japanese culture, and you're very fascinated and into that kind of stuff, which I think is fantastic. So you know more about stuff like this than I do. You just do. So this is one circle, by the way. Then I'm assuming other stuff is going to pop up with these eventually as you progress in the story. So there's a lot here. And again, that icon's not disappearing. It's really bothering me. Let's see what we got now. I know I found some other loot here. Let's see what we got. Right now I'm down in number 7. I like the look of that sword. For whatever reason, I have not unlocked it yet. I don't know how, but I like the look of this sword for her. I really like the look of it a lot. And the case, sick. And it's got that, see that purple tinge on the blade? That's because this has a poison effect, I think, where for a few seconds it puts like a poison effect on your enemy. Love that. So But I feel like, yep. Ah, this has higher across the board, but doesn't come with those effects. I don't think. I want to say it's the blade. It looks like it, but it could also be the attire that I'm wearing has that buff, because it's not saying that on the sword. So maybe it's not the sword. Maybe I don't have to worry. This is a big improvement here. 66 damage, and then yeah, bleed buildup. By the way, look at that. Yeah, we've got to rock this one. Even though I really like the look of this one better. I just do. I think it suits her, you know. But this is stronger. This one, I can't pick this one. This one's got a buff on it. Plus 72 armor piercing when hitting multiple enemies. Sick. But again, you got to be level 11. You can't don it until you reach that level. So I like that it incentivizes. There's incentive for grind here. Super cool. And some of the skins of these weapons and attire, just awesome. Awesome. And it adds that element of customization that I really like. So that your character that you
can see the Hammond line on her sword.
Yeah, okay. Again, there he is. That's Eric, Miss Notch. I told you. See, he you know, his descriptive even. I feel like a derpity derp. I don't know. Like, I thought a hemline was on pants. I didn't know it was on a sword. Yeah, hemline, Hammond line. I'm a big ham. Give me the spotlight. I don't know. But yeah, he knows. He's got knowledge of stuff like this. So, and I think I can upgrade some stuff here too.
No.
Sorry if this is a little boring, but right now I'm just kind of. Okay, I do have a mastery point. None of this is unlocked yet. So you probably have to unlock all of these before you can get to the actual... Hamon. Okay. Hamon. Razor Hamon. Ah! Yeah. Shinobi. Nimue is a shinobi. Yes. Global passive. Let's see what else. Ooh, these
machismo.
Machismo. Yes, he oozes machismo. He died a couple of years ago, Scott Hall. That's when I was still into the wrestling. I got away from that too. It just got, I don't know. It costs 3 to do this. Okay. Wham, there go all my points. But I should have these almost fully so that it opens up this skill tree, hopefully. Nice.
Funny, I remember that line.
Yeah. He was charismatic, man. His early days in wrestling, he was just... he went by Scott, you know, his original name, and then he changed his name to something else, and then when he came over to the WWE or WWF at the time, then it was Razor Ramon, and then it went full circle. He went back to Scott Hall before his career ended. Yeah. He was actually a pretty cool dude, but he had substance abuse problems, unfortunately. He was a huge drinker. Huge drinker. Him and Jake the Snake, that was another one who ultimately... Let's see how this sword looks. Oh, it still looks... It doesn't look bad, the red and black. It would look better if I had, you know, red and black attire, which you can find in here. The thing is, this attire here, it's legendary. And I found this, by the way. I don't think I earned it. I found it in the chest. And it's got good perks. And it's, you know, but I'd be willing to bet I've got ones now that are higher. Yeah, see, this is a level 5, level 8. Let's take a look here.
And purple. Oh god, I love purple.
Oh yeah, Uh, for any of you that don't know, Miss Knott, she just quoted from the movie Batman, the '89 Batman with Keaton and Jack Nicholson. By the way, that was Kim Basinger's character as Vicky Vale, telling Jack Nicholson's Joker, "Purple. I love purple." And then she slides down, and he can't believe what's happening. He's highly distracted. And then Batman comes in and says, "Excuse me, you ever dance with the devil by the pale moonlight?" So, yeah, that's some nerd shit for you. All right, let's see. Do I want to don this? Health 72, critical damage 13. Okay, good. The vulnerable damage only drops a millipoint here. And then damage with tools. 40% damage on next hit after using the ration. That's right. Which, this has better perks. Upgrade hideout forged. Engrave perk. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm going to have to switch to this one eventually. I'll keep it now because I'm going to be heading back to my hideout. And I want to see if it makes a difference. But there's stuff here that I haven't unlocked. There's my horse. Pretty cool looking. Yeah. Now, I will say there is one cool thing that this game has that
its name is Dawn.
She's too pretty, and she's a female, so I'm not going to call her Dawn. Yeah, but yeah. Otherwise, I would. If it was a male, I'd probably name him Pyomai. That is a Sopranos reference, by the way. That was his horse, essentially. But no, I am not going to name her Don. Then she would probably have a brother named Katie if that was the case, you know. No, I don't know. I've never really I haven't named the horse yet. I haven't named her. I haven't given her a name. But very cool looking. That's one thing I will say is that...
Indio oats.
Yeah, Indio oats indeed. I will say that when you go to the store here... We'll take a look. I feel like it's unnecessary to buy some of these cosmetics, and it can get pretty pricey. Don't get me wrong, they got some cool skins, but you can earn some really cool attire in the game without having to buy this stuff. But the horse, so far I haven't seen anywhere where you can get a really cool looking horse. And Golden Threat, he actually put a little extra money into his game, and he purchased some of the steeds that they have here, because you can buy the horse individually, or at least you could. I'm not seeing the option here so far anymore, but okay, here we go. He has this one, which he named Flaming Cheeto. Yep. Pretty cool. Look at that. The veins in it, like, holy smokes. Yeah, that's Flaming Cheeto. That's GT's horse. And then he bought this one for the other character, for the character I'm playing as right now. And I forget what he gave her a girl name. And those do move, like the tentacles or whatever, they do move when you're riding on the horse. Pretty neat looking, never-ending story kind of looking shit right there. And they want, if you purchase these, they want like $9.50, which I think equates to $10, roughly. So, I get it. I get that microtransactions are the way of the world and the way of gaming now. And every developer and their mother takes part in that. But That's the only thing where I feel like this
They
is
look more like dragons.
right. Look at that, sick. I gotta admit that's if Sub-Zero had a horse, you're looking at it. Look at that. I gotta admit, that's awesome. Like hats off to the dev team for at least making it enticing. I'll say that. That'd be the only thing that I'd recommend that anybody buy cosmetically here. But other than that, buying outfits and swords, I don't think it's necessary because you can find some cool stuff in the game. Horses like that, I don't think you can find them in game. And then you can buy like cosmetic creatures for your hideout and stuff. So it's nice that it's there. And I get why they do it. I get it. The microtransaction side of things, but it's not necessary. Aside from a few quirks, my early on impressions of this game, and I am not an Assassin's Creed connoisseur typically. As I said earlier in the broadcast, I've played Black Flag and Valhalla, and both of those games. Okay, I'll zoom out. This is as far as I can go out here. Yeah, this is as far back as I can go, and this is the map. Now look at recommended levels here. 29, 18, so 35. So if you go into these territories, yeah, you can go, but you come across resistance, get ready. If you're where I'm at, being a level 8 or 9, and you want to come out here and take a look at what they got, maybe, smell the cherry trees, get ready. Because they're gonna take you out fast. So there's grind here, there's incentive for playing. Now, yes, many might say this world map is not as big as other open world games, but it's big enough. I think this game falls into the category of quality over quantity. Trust me, it's big enough. And that's another gripe that I've heard people in forums and threads and whatever. Oh, the map is too small, or there's not enough to do in the map, or what. Like, cut it out. Cut it out. There's plenty to do. You have to want to do it and take your time. Look at all these question marks. Not been to them. You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean? There's easily between 60, I would say between 80 and 100 hours of gameplay in this game if you go through the game in its entirety, not just rush through the main story, So, and if that's not your money's worth for a AAA game, then I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. You've got bigger problems, my friend. People that want to piss and moan about this game and complain about, come on. It's a luxury item. It's a video game. It's entertainment. You don't have to play it. You don't have to look at it. It's as easy as picking up the remote and shutting off the TV if you don't like what's on the screen. To make to go into forums and threads and to go as far to say that you hope that the developers, that the company Ubisoft as a whole fails, you got a serious problem. A serious problem. Because they obviously put a lot of love, time, and care into making this world. It took 5 years to make this game, by the way. And there's people out there hoping that they fail. Hoping that the company goes under. To that, I gotta look you dead in your eyeball and say, what the hell is your problem? What is wrong with you? Who touched you inappropriately? Something obviously happened to you. That you have that much hate for a form of entertainment? You are you are a moron and you are a shit stain, in my opinion. And those type of people are the people that get up from the toilet and don't properly wipe, and then they sit down 5 minutes later and wonder why it's uncomfortable. Yeah. Whew. A little bit of a rant there. Let me step back from that. All right. Let's take a look around here.
Wow, so descriptive.
I mean, if you're going to say it with conviction. You know what I mean? In the same way that these people want to complain about politics and complain about, this game being this or that and the third, being disappointed. I mean, let me be the opposite side of the spectrum. Let me go against the grain. Let me be the minority in this and say that I, for one, think the game is great, and I applaud Ubisoft for what they did, because the graphical fidelity here it's raised the bar for their company. It's better than it's ever been. The storytelling seems really good so far, and the gameplay is solid. And it's fun. Bottom line, it's a fun open world game. And isn't that why we play games? To have fun? You don't play games to get
Even
pissed
the
off.
sound is nice.
I mean, yeah, you don't play games to get pissed off, do you? Unless you're, some masochist that plays Call of Duty and loves people that, preach hate and racism and, then whatever, But, like, come on. I'm definitely, and I'm not a shill. I'm not being paid. I don't know anybody at the company or involved. This game to me doesn't deserve any of the hate that it's getting. It really doesn't. And so what? So there's a black samurai. Get over yourself. Get over yourself. You don't think that they make crazy characters in movies that don't always seem to make sense? But then you end up watching a movie, and guess what? Not bad, right? Not bad. But you want to stick to the narrative. Oh, the Black Samurai, or like, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. It is entertainment at the end of the day. It's a video game, and it's a luxury item. And they can make the stories that they want. And if it doesn't appeal to you, don't play it. And don't cry about it. Do what makes you happy. Stick with what you like then. Don't hate on somebody else or hate on a developer because they didn't do what you thought it should have been. That's just stupid. It's just dumb. Dumb. And rotten. Rotten to the core. Let's be real. Miss Notch, you still with me here, or did I put you to sleep, or did you... As we take the scenic route on foot. The small details that are not always looked for, but then when you realize it, you're like, wow. For example, you saw how the wind picked up here, right? Look at the fauna, look at the trees, how the wind is picked up. It's also affecting the flames. That's something that they didn't have to do. The horse is getting excited by the wind. Animals sense storms, by the way. The lanterns.
I'm here, but I'm about go.
Okay. But before you leave, and make sure you walk out slowly so I can, observe the floorboard and everything. Make sure you don't fall. I'll just... what are your thoughts on a game like this? What do you think, Miss Notch? What's your feeling on it? I also have to mention that they really improved the water physics from prior games. They really did. I mean, it looks great.
Floorboard, sure, right.
Right. Well, you never know. It's late. She might not want to wake somebody up. The floor creaks, or or if it's uneven, you don't want her to sprain an ankle. I know what that's like. I know you know what ankle pain is like, Eric, so it's important, to take care of yourself. And what was I going to do here? Oh yeah, that question mark popped up. Since I was in the area, I was curious what that was.
An
Hidden loot.
origami butterfly. I'll hold on to this.
Wow, look at that.
Not really type of game, but it looks like a pretty decent game.
Okay. See? And I respect that. And that's my whole point, right? If this game and this style of game does not appeal to you, that's fine. But you can still accept that it might be a good game or even a great game, even if it's not for you. And that developers take their time and an investment to make it. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. So the point is even if a game isn't for you, to go out of your way to hate on it and to review bomb it and then try to even make statements like, well, I hope Ubisoft fails. I hope they lose a lot of money and their company folds. Like, what the hell is the matter with you? That's all I'm saying. And what, basically, you recognize that, yeah, it's not my type of game, but that doesn't make it a bad game. Case in point, Elden Ring. I bought it. I played it for maybe an hour, 2 hours tops, and I took it back same day. State of Emergency. That was another one. I played that game for like 20 minutes and realized I didn't like it. And I thought for sure it was going to be fantastic because Rockstar.
Sound is great with headset.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I played State of Emergency, got it when it came out. I ended up taking it back to the GameStop location, and he actually almost gave me full credit. He's like, you just bought it. I'm like, I don't like it. Again, that doesn't mean that these games are bad, and it doesn't mean that the developers did a piss poor job. It just means it didn't resonate with me. I didn't like it. I wasn't having fun with it. And that's the whole point I'm making. And Elden Ring's gotten a lot of praise, and it was a game that I just could not get into, even though the world looked great and the environment looked great. Ooh, there's a lot of loot here. See all these little gold blips that just popped up? That's loot, resources. Wow. But that also, when you see that much, it's going to be heavily patrolled by enemies. And I hear a cat around here somewhere. There he is. Hi, friend. Your eyes are even glowing from the light, the glare. Just like in real life. Look at that. It's another little detail.
I'm bringing you home.
That you don't hear people talk about or notice. You sound hungry. I know what that sounds like. The cat sounds like he or she wants food. Yeah. I'd give you some sushi, but oh, that little slide across that was cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to get up on top there, but she's sliding instead. Fisherman's District. All right, let's get some koi fish for the pond back home, which I don't have yet. But I've heard that you can get a pond in your hideout, and then you can put fish in there.
Swedish
This
fish.
place is hostile.
Yeah,
Best to go unnoticed.
Swedish fish. Best to go unnoticed, huh? Well, I'm trying to get some of this loot. Alright, let's see who's friend and who's foe here. I knew it. There was going to be a lot. I knew it. We'll mark you. Mark these guys. I don't need to refill my tools yet. Well, not quite as many as I would have expected. And I'm right on level with these guys. So if I can get them by themselves or take them out from above, I shouldn't have to worry too much. This guy I might be able to get up here with one of my, I forget what the weapon is called. Okay, that hit doesn't kill him. I gotta get him right in the, right there when he bent, right there I had it was a one-shot kill. I gotta get better positioned, I think, here. Miss Notch, if you haven't left yet, let me just say I appreciate you stopping by and making your presence known. Saying, hey, I love when people interact with me, and I especially really enjoy seeing you. So, if you haven't left yet, I hope you have a good night. I hope you sleep well. And please stay in touch with me, yeah? I'm going to be able to refill my tools up here too. So I can, in essence, I'll have 6 shots. Ooh, I could take him out from above. But let's just play it safe. Refill those. Thank you very much. Kunai. That's what those are. Kunais. Yeah.
No problem. Yeah, I'll hit you on PlayStation so we can play some games together. Winking face with Tom.
Yeah, there's got to be something that we could rock together. Yeah. Got to be something that's... Yeah, that'd be sweet. Oh, thank you again. And I'm glad you're doing good. I'm glad that there's less BS and drama going on right now for you. So, I appreciate you, Miss Notch. You keep doing your thing and keep rocking what you got going on over there. You know what I mean? Can't reach that guy. There's a key. There's another key. So that means I'm going to be able to, there's another shed that I'm going to be able to open here and hopefully get something cool out of it. Nice.
Quick slide JD.
Oh, yeah! From one great personality to another. I've mentioned you a couple of times here tonight, GT. So it's great to see you. Great to see you quick. He said quick slide. Yeah, I wonder where you got that from. I wonder who else says that all the time, right? No, but it's because you're at work, or you're on break, or you're going to be leaving work or whatever. But yeah, awesome. Thanks for stopping in here. No, and I've shouted you out a number of times for a number of different reasons tonight. Yeah, GT, I told you. I'm probably in the minority of opinion, the unpopular opinion, right? The unpopular take, and that is 9 out of 10, as I told you. Steady 9 out of 10 for this. Yeah. I'm loving it. I'm taking my time with it more than I should. There's stuff that I should be doing. Like,
I want to be able to customize my weapons because there's a way that you can change the skins of that and stuff, or different parts of the weapon. I've heard. I haven't unlocked that yet. So there's things I need to do, but I keep getting distracted bad. And I go into these environments, right? And just earlier in this broadcast, I was in an environment like this, and I ended up taking out a guy, and he was a high value target. And it did like the Quentin Tarantino cutscene type of thing. And it was one of the targets on my list. I was like, sweet. And just being able to find that organically, I love that.
Yeah,
This
sure.
guy's...
I told him this game looked awesome before he even saw you stream it. You convinced him how cool it was.
Yeah. Yeah, Eric was... He wasn't pushing the game real hard, but he did mention, Eric did tell me that he thought the game looked really good from what he saw of it, and thought that it may be a game that I would dig. And I told him initially, I said, the Assassin's Creed franchise never really...
Eric Evanson.
He never really... the franchise never really pulled me in, even though I've tried, as I said, Black Flag and Valhalla, and both of those just didn't... not that they're bad games, I didn't like them. But as I watched you play this GT, I was like, dude, this looks like a game that I'd like.
THX, and I am glad you like it too, GT.
Oh, GT loves it. He gave it a 10. It's holding a solid 10 out of 10. And I think GT's only maybe done that either once or twice prior, giving a game a 10 for multiple reasons. So, I mean, that is, yeah. GT loves this game. And I mean, like, with big heart thumps. Like, big time. He's got the heartbeat. Bum, bum, bum. For Assassin's Creed Shadows, casting the shadow upon everybody.
Blast report.
Yeah, blast report. No, wait a second. Calm down. Did you already do a blast report on this and I missed
I like
it?
it for other reasons.
Well, there's multiple reasons to like it. Let's be real. I mean, you can have different reasons and have a different opinion. There's nothing wrong with that. But, yeah, there's multiple reasons why this game is... How do I still only have...
2 hours in the game.
Have 2 smoke bombs? 82 hours! And what did I tell you? You can easily get... And I said earlier, and Eric, you were here, I said you can get between 80 and 100 hours out of this game easily. If you're playing it to enjoy it, to explore, to do things, and not just rush through the main story. There is a lot of content here, a lot of hours of fun and enjoyment to be had. So, yeah, GT has gone hard with this. And just as he did with Ghost of Tsushima and Rise of the Ronin before it, GT likes this type of stuff too. He likes this type of lore and let's see if I can take both these guys out using the smoke.
I haven't done a live plug show yet this year. JD, speak truth.
Okay, alright. I just want to make sure I didn't miss that, because I love hearing you praise a game. I really do. And especially when it's right on the money, dude. F these people that are just... I don't know. Their brain is definitely somewhere else. But again, as I said, and I'll say it again, I said it earlier, these are the type of people that, you know, they take a dump and they don't properly wipe and they pull their shorts back up and then they wonder why they're uncomfortable and smell funny a few minutes later, and why when it sits down it feels awkward. It's that type of thinking. It's just their brain is oatmeal. Like, they just don't get it. You know what I mean? and not being optimistic, looking at things from one angle and one angle only, and then sticking with that angle, not having optimism, not looking at it for what it really is, and then to hate on the developers, and to even go as far as like like to hate on the company and to almost wish for it to fail. And I know that's how they're thinking because you can hear it in their voice and the way they talk about it and the threads you read. They want the company to fail because they're like, it's a black samurai. God, no, no, no. How could you? It's a DEI company. Oh, like, shut the fuck up, please. Go grab a urinal puck out of the piss wall and suck on it like it's a Jolly Rancher and enjoy yourself, will you? Thank you. I don't think I found the key yet. There's a key around here somewhere.
Right.
Like, dude, like, don't get me started on this because the ones that want to hate, I'm on the opposite side. I'm the one that'll verbally assassinate you into the ground because you've got so much hate. I'll be the exact opposite. In fact, I praise the developers and I want them to succeed. Spend your money, play the game, enjoy it, get your money's worth out of it. That's what I say. Screw these people, dude. Seriously. I hope all these people go on their dates or they're whatever they have, marriages, whatever. And I hope they go to a nice restaurant, they sit down, and the food comes out, and it's all good, and everything's fine.
Nice.
And then they shit their pants right at the table, uncontrollably. Like they have bubbling hot lava, acidic diarrhea right there at the table in the restaurant. Karma. I hope it stains them really good. That's what I say. Instead of hoping for the devs to fail, I'll hope that one day your karma comes back in that form, and it doesn't hurt you, but it really embarrasses you, because you should really be ashamed of yourself. Is my point. That's all I'm saying. Ah, boy. All right, got that off. Okay, we're good. Everybody all right? Everybody good? You got it, or okay? All right, good. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I gotta find the key. There's one enemy here still.
The iron sand means what I think it does. How awesome.
Collecting the iron sand, if it means what I think it does. Not sure. Couldn't tell you. There's the key. There it is. See, but this is my problem, Golden Threat, right? I see the gold. I like gold. I see the icons and the stuff, and it's like I'm like a cat with a laser pointer. Ooh, chase it. Go get it. And I get distracted. And the ADD of gaming kicks in hard, where I should be progressing the story to hopefully unlock more stuff and do what I'm supposed to. Here I am, like, oh boy, derpy. But yes, resources for building. I'm trash at that, by the way. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not going to have a Japanese estate like you've got going on. Not even close. I just feel like it's Tetris, kind of, where I'm just placing things where I think they should go and not really caring about how it looks. I don't have my artistic side of me is not there with stuff like that. And these people that make these crazy creations with Minecraft, it's unbelievable. I can't do all that.
Ubisoft spent $250 million on Assassin's Creed Shadow, but they spent $500 million to make Assassin's Creed Odyssey, double the budget. Ubisoft B.
So Ubisoft, obviously, I know you're used to this, GT, but the message was cut off. Yeah, $250 million they put into this. And you you basically want to get out there and create a narrative where you hope for the company to basically capsize, go under like the Titanic. It's like, come on, what's wrong with you? All because you don't agree with the game, or you don't like the game. Yeah, and let's be real, they've taken big risks with this, but they've done a good job. And for anybody to say otherwise, I've really got it. I said, it's a waste of a good pork chop, but I'd like to take a hot pork chop and smack them in the face and be like, here, taste that. That's good, right? You're not a vegetarian? Good. But I still have to ask you, what's your problem? What is your problem? Why are you so weird? Why are you a weirdo? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, dang it.
But it's paid off in my opinion.
Right. Eric, you're right. You're right, too. I have to look and see.
I feel ya.
They spent 500 mil to make Odyssey. Dang. So they doubled their budget on that. So you're saying they're no strangers to taking risks. And why wouldn't you applaud them for that? And thinking of the gamer and thinking about world design and, good interactive entertainment. Why wouldn't you applaud that? Why would
visual? The sound is great.
Right. Why would you hate on it? I don't know, GT. I don't know. And yeah, sure. So what? So they borrowed some elements from prior games, but that's no different than an artist sampling music on their track. It's the way of the world. You borrow what works. You borrow what's good. You borrow what works. You sample. You say, I'll put it like this. I love sushi and I love asparagus. I love pastas and that. Are you not going to have asparagus or pasta or steak because somebody else made it and they might have made it better, and you'd be like, nope, I swear it off, I'm not doing that. And I'm not going to sample yours on your plate because I feel like mine's better. No, you're going to be like, well, it's still steak, right? And I know it's good. Why wouldn't I want more of that? Same thing here. They take some of the best elements and they borrow, if you want to use the term reuse or whatever. It doesn't mean that the developers are lazy or bad. It's just they're trying to say, hey, I like what they did, and or we can put that in our game as well because we think it works. Makes sense. It's like, come on, just some people, you really got to get over yourself. Really. The hate is, I don't know. Like I said before, too, I did not like Elden Ring. And that game's gotten a ton of praise. I personally didn't like it. But I'll be damned if I'm going to be one of these, I'll be damned if I'm going to be one of these people that sit on internet forums and get on their high hobby horse and hate on Elden Ring and make all these statements about the game just because I didn't like it or don't like certain things about it. How dumb. What happened? When did we lose our way? When did we lose our common sense? Like, so you don't like it, so it didn't work for you. Oh well, move on. No, you're gonna want the developers to you're gonna want to hate the developers and hate the company and want them to not exist anymore because of it. It just, oh man. I
try to come back if you are still on. I gotta hit the work floor, JD and Eric.
Oh, okay. Hey, thank you, GT, for stopping through. And yeah, you get mad credit. You already know. For multiple reasons.
and also for being who you are. So I hope work goes good. I hope you're not dealing with, you know, idiots and political crap there.
Yourself seen by the boss.
I hope you're doing. Hope it's going all right now, and I hope the rest of your night at work, your morning goes good. But I will definitely talk to you later because I know eventually you're going to come back and you're going to be at your shadows as well. So.
Yes, or clinking beer mugs, smiling face with sunglasses, clinking beer mugs.
Ooh, that sounds good. I could actually go for a beer right now. Damn you, GT, sushi and beer. Yeah! All right, man. I'll talk to you later. No, Eric, I already opened that barn. I did. I had the key and I opened the barn. I already got it. Yep.
No, he wants a steel reserve.
No. Without getting into too detail with it, I will say GT has he's had some health issues, and he stays away from stuff like that now because of it. He's become way more conscious of what he puts in his body because he had a pretty significant health scare. That's all I'm going to say. But yeah, normally you'd be right. Yes. All right, let's take a look. Okay, so that, whatever that icon is, that mission is quite away from me now. And what's this? This is really close. Don't tell me that's another high value target. Oh, that'd be sweet. That red marker. Or it could be a shrine. Could be a shrine. See, I like discovering stuff organically. I really do. Where there's a lot of players that hate that because, oh, it takes too much time, or I just want to get on to the next thing. I want to make sure my guy is super strong and powerful and get through the story. I don't know. A lot of different things, you know, and of course, Eric, you know that. My way of thinking is very different. See these gold icons here? I can't pick this stuff up, unfortunately. This is a resource that I have to send people out to get, which is kind of a weird game mechanic. I get why it's here, but why can't I just grab it? I'm already here, you know?
Best if I remain unseen.
So there's something in this area. Question mark popped up. And I know, I don't play games the same way that a lot of people do. I accept that, I know. But at the end of the day, I play games to enjoy them and to really, you know, soak in that environment sponge that is, and just play it. Just enjoy it, play it. Don't rush, don't. And if I get distracted, I do. So be it. It just means I'm getting more money, more time from the money that, yeah, more enjoyment. So was that red blip, was that the question mark maybe? I don't know. Because now it's not showing up on my compass. The well was glowing, he says. Oh, yeah, this. Yep. That indicates when it glows a hot white like that, that is indicating it's indicating to the player that is an environment or an object that you can hide in. That's what that means. So, say this was a patrolled area, right? And shoot, it's not letting go of this for some reason. There we go. Say you were being pursued. I can go in here and hide. See? And now I'm hidden. That white outline indicates that I'm hidden, and a patrolman could walk right by here and not see me, and then I could come up and assassinate him. Yep. So that's what that means. There's closets, there's like little storage areas that you can hide in.
I discovered the Temple of Osaka, Okinawa. It's nice as I don't have to worry about enemies for the time being, so that's nice. So that temple is down here.
Sakura tree.
A Sakura tree, yes. See, you can know that just by looking at them, you know what I mean? And you're familiar with, or you've got some knowledge of Japan culture and that. So. And I know there's tons of them in the game. I know that. I don't always know that just by looking at them, you know what I mean? Again, that red icon right here. What is that? Now it's telling me it's above me. She can't climb up. She's got to use the grapple hook. I'm missing something here.
Japan is known for them.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so it said it was up here, but I don't... Okay, there it is again. 66, and now it's saying it's down here. Whoa. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that icon, that little red blip right there.
Shrine.
It's a shrine? Well, that was a shrine where we were just in. Maybe that red blip is just telling me that usually that this area is heavily patrolled, and I eliminated all the enemies already, so that could be what that is. Because now my whole compass is red. So. I don't know. Another puppy. Ah! Allow fast travel and hideout management while out on your journeys. Oh, wow. See, but then they disappear from your compass. How you doing, sir? Let's take a look at the map. Out to pasture, undiscovered. Unlock 800 credits. There's another one. Wow. Fatherless monk. It's a quest. Search for one of her father's killers. Naoya hears of a warrior monk named who might have some answers. Let's mark that. Since I'm not too far off. Now let's head there for now.
This game will keep you busy.
Oh, no joke, dude. No joke. That's why I said when I was watching GT play it, like even his first stream, he started it from the beginning on stream. And luckily I was, interacting with him and other people in the chat, so I wasn't fully paying attention to everything, but I had the gist of it. And, awesome. And I could tell that I was like, dude, this game actually looks really sick. I'm enjoying this more than Ghost of Tsushima. And I played that, and I think I finished that game. I liked it a lot, and I liked the world and the sound, just as I do with this. But the story and the gameplay here I like better. I don't know why. Look at it, and see how the water just switched the current with the wind? I just saw it. It actually switched with the wind. Like you can see it. Again, that's all. This is a Ubisoft engine. This is an Unreal Engine 5, by the way. This is their own in-house engine that they've upgraded over the years. And you want to hate on it. Also, look at how her attire moves. If I didn't have this hood on, her hair would be moving. And I can tell you, getting hair physics in video games is very tough to make it look good. It's very tough. Just look at some of the wrestling games and how the hair moves in that. It looks really goofy and unnatural. Here, it looks believable. It really does. Now, there's going to be an opportunity for art here. Is this too shallow, or can she dive into it? Oh, I'm not going to. Wham. Ah. And you can feel on the controller the resistance from the water, by the way. And yes, you can swim underwater in this game too, which there's a lot of open world games that don't let you do that. There you go. See? Look at that. Eric, look at that. Look how sick that is, dude. Now, I don't know if there's underwater loot. I haven't come across anything yet. As far as finding maybe like a buried treasure or some kind of resource underwater. I have not found any. But man, look how sick that is, dude. And then the lighting, the glare. This really is, it's really on par with Rockstar level graphically. I'm sorry, but it's true.
Your stream's energy deserves the perfect look. Artist palette. I create one-of-a-kind animated overlays and alerts. Add me on Discord, Brooklyn_Foster.
Brooklyn, if you are in fact a real person, I appreciate the sentiment. But I've seen these, and I've seen these in GT's stream. These are bots. And what they try to do, Eric, is they try to direct you to their Discord. It's mainly Discord. There's other outlets they can use. But Discord seems to be you join their Discord and then you're vulnerable to information being stolen. It's a scam. And they prey on small streamers like myself that are basically nobodies, and they try to take advantage of, because they don't know they're going to fall for this, and they want to get their channel big. Fortunately for me, I know how to research stuff, and I wasn't born yesterday. So, Brooklyn, you can go back to Brooklyn or stay in Brooklyn and not be a part of this. How about that? I'll be a nice guy and applaud the effort. But other than that, you can make like Michael Jackson and beat it. Not interested. I get the game, okay? And I'm not going to play it, so.
Not happening. And then they'll make these generic names, or they'll try to make it seem like they're a big content creator. It's all a scam, dude. Scammers. No lifers. Look at that. How cool is that? Holy crap, I did not expect that. Did I just scare that bird away? I think I did. Yep, I blame the scammer. I lost focus. Ah, I missed an opportunity there. I was going to try to draw a portrait of the bird. It's a little side activity. And then when you draw portraits of these animals within the world, they then become an option to have in your homestead. And I got so fixated on that dumb stuff so now I'm going to have to come back here at a later point, and hopefully that bird will be back. Ah, dang it. Yeah, because they were up on that rock and then they scurried out. They flew off. That was a very cool scene. Man, I should have taken an in-game photo of that. That would have been a great photo. Another cool thing about this game is, and I haven't seen it yet on my map, if we pull the map up here, supposedly, when you look around the map at some point, you're going to be able to see, there'll be little icons of where, if you have a friend that plays the game, and I have 2 people on my friends list that do play it, but I know GT has told me he's taken in-game pictures. And wherever he took a picture in the world, there's going to be a little stamp or something, a little indicator showing that, hey, your friend took a picture here. You want to see what it looks like? That kind of connectivity and interaction is awesome. They've also said that there's potential for them adding co-op to this. So they may add more to this game over time. And with the world being as big as it is and how it looks, I'd be shocked if they didn't. You've already put 5 years into this game. Why not put a little more into it and keep the player base coming back to it? Why not? Oh, warthog. Oh, look at this guy. Wow, he stinks. Whew, the wind was blowing right in my face. I got a whiff of that guy. I'm not trying to step on your crops here, people. I know you're busy doing your work. Whoa, the deer. See, the deer spooked all them birds. Ah! And no, you cannot hunt animals in here. I tried for shits and gigs at one point with a deer like this just standing, because they're everywhere in this game. And I was like, oh, maybe I could get some resources out of the deer. Like, make something out of the fur or whatever. Nope. It's not part of this game, and that's fine. And I'm sure that's something else that people are complaining about. But it's not that type of game. Don't need to do it. Rice patties. Yeah, all this talk of beer and food, I'm kind of getting hungry. Take a look around, see if anything gets highlighted.
See, this is how you can highlight things too. When you go into this vision right here, this is for seeing things through walls, tagging enemies. It can also bring up points of interest, but you don't have to. They call it ninja vision. You don't have to use that if there's no enemies around. You can just zoom in like that and then pan around the camera, and if there's any loot, it should pop up. And yes, shoes are automatically removed when you walk into these places. See, she's barefoot now. There's some icon right there. But we're gonna keep heading to this icon here. Look at this scarecrow. Ah! Hear a woodpecker off in the distance. Hi guys. Ooh, that's a buck there. That one had some horns. He was feeling a little horny. Edamame, yeah. Sure like that. That's a pretty nice little snack. Another question mark popping up here. Without me going to the map, it just pops up. See, I found another region discovered. Okay. Yeah. The level of detail and the graphical lighting and everything like that, these are some enemies here. Are you holding someone hostage? It would appear so. Oh no, I don't want that. I want my, I want these. Thank you. You jerk, leave her alone.
Be careful now.
Oh yeah?
This is your end.
I don't think so, dude. Oh, he got me with that one. Health, health. Okay, he's fighting back. I don't like this. Whew. Oh, there we go. There she is. Whew. Like she ran away. All right, I can talk to her.
Your captors no longer rule this place.
I am grateful. How can I thank you?
Scout intel. I mean, you could give me some sushi. That'd be nice. But I'll take any rumors you might have heard.
Can you part with a piece of information?
World map update. New content has been added to your world map. See? That's cool. So, and again, I mean, this has to be said, right? This was an activity that you could probably miss. And I'm sure they're scattered throughout the world, right? But it wasn't a primary objective. This kind of just popped up. Or was it? I don't know. Because I was on the way to a mission here. And it still kind of popped up. See, yeah, I was on the way to this. And then you get kind of, slightly rewarded. Still very cool. She was being harassed, and now the question is, like, could she have been eliminated if you didn't react? And then you miss out on possible intel, Don't know. See a lot of deer in this game.
Sounds like a big fight. I'll need a better view.
There's more deer in this game than there is in Snow White. Oh my. Oh my goodness. What do we have here? Wow, there is a lot. There's a fight going on here. We gotta... Hopefully they're holding their own. Oh, these are all enemies, essentially, right? Well, eliminate each other. I'm alright with that. Kill all the enemies, it says. Good, wear each other down. Good job, everybody. I'll just sit up here and enjoy the show. Wish I had some munchies. Yeah, no, keep at it. Keep going. Tag all these enemies so I can see them. They have no idea I'm up here, too. It's awesome. It's great. I got the best seat in the house. Almost. I can almost see all of them. Kick ass. Alright. Let's give you guys some of my my things here. Ooh, I just got a codex update. Okay, cool. See, some of those aspects of the game I don't really understand fully yet, but I kind of get it. Oh, I missed. He just moved. Yeah, I might not be able to get these guys from a distance. I might have to get into the fight. Ah! I may need to equip my smoke bombs. Okay, here we go. Woo! All right, rations. Kick ass. You want one? Booyah! I had a lot of help. And I love her stance, her walk, and how she puts her sword away. I think that's called sheath. It's not letting me. I was hoping I could swing onto the. Nope. Oh, shoot. Double team. Okay. That's not an enemy, I guess. This guy is, though. Ooh. Yes. Very cool. Why is this guy? I gotta talk to him? Yep.
I didn't think anyone would come.
You expected reinforcements?
Only half-heartedly. When my father called for aid, thousands would come. I sent letters and not a soul replies. Except you. I'm Kyonyo.
Nice to meet you. Who's your barber?
Naue. It wasn't a letter that brought me here. More an instinct.
No matter what brought you here, your help was needed. Our home, Honganji, has been reduced to ashes. 10 years, we struggled against Oda Nobunaga. My father finally signed a peace treaty and retreated. Took most of his followers with him.
So all you see here is all who are left.
Our precious Honganji. And the Lord Daimyo orders Hashima Hideyoshi to build a castle in its place, on our land. I wouldn't give up. And for that, I am disowned. I will never stop fighting Oda Nobunaga!
He burned my home to the ground too.
So that's what brought you here.
I've come seeking vengeance.
I am here for a different matter of injustice. I hunt my father's murderers.
Vengeance is a bloody path with no horizon. I know this firsthand.
My father cut the ear off one of the men. I was told he might be near Sakai, so I found you.
One ear, eh? When Oda Nobunaga took over, he put one of his most savage dogs in charge. Wada Koretake. Many call him the One-Ear Demon. The men you fought were his.
It's him. Only demons would do what they did to my father.
Immoral to his core. He pillages, destroys our relics, burns our temples. These are objects, yes. But they are symbols of our teachers. 500 years of history. Desecrated by a one-eared madman.
Then let's find him.
He is hard to track. The only evidence he leaves behind are corpses. Burned, beheaded, or both. But with you, maybe my fortune is turning.
I caught this one running back to his master.
Japanese ball breaker here. Look out. Ooh!
Kyonyo! We could have used him.
What? Koretake's worms would rather die than talk.
Why is the sword your first response?
Now, this is Yaya. fought for my father in the war. Abandoned me like he did.
Not true. You called for help. I came back.
I want to join you two to find Wada Koretake.
Not another corrupted for Kyonyo's hopeless cause.
My father taught me that as long as we are breathing, there is hope.
It's good to see some people still listen to their fathers.
You wound me.
You both seem steadfast on your path of destruction. I heard one of Koretake's men speak of the chief executioner, Nanatsumatsu. He may know where to find Koretake. But I know the place. No one visits and returns the same. Especially not a lone guard.
You didn't see her fight. She'll be fine. Still, we'll need allies. Find Mitsumune at Nunobiki Falls. He leads the last survivors of Honganji, who have formed an Ikki.
I will go to them. Thank you.
There's a farmhouse near the river. Meet me there when you're done.
Neat. Look at all the bodies. See, this is why I scan. I could have missed that. There's a little icon there. Probably a little codex thing. Just informational, historical marker or something like that. Oh no. It's a historic scroll. Lost pages found. There's one more somewhere around here. I'm gonna guess that it's on a rooftop or it's inside somewhere. There it is. It's on a rooftop, like I said. Yeah, see. She doesn't have spidey sense, obviously. She has ninja sense. Let's take a look here. Yeah, I'm coming for you, dude. I'm coming for you. Yep. Can I mark this? Yeah. Let's make that an objective. Kill the executioner. Neat. Let's see what we got here in the inventory. Don't want. Oh, that's a secondary weapon. I don't want to have two of the same sword. I have to find another weapon that's a different type of weapon. I haven't found yet, apparently. That'll get rid of the hood, but it's a little stronger. Health 52, health 62, adrenaline gain a little higher. Yeah, we gotta. Even though I like the look of the other one better, but yeah, we gotta equip that for sure. Plus 20 damage at night. That's not bad. I don't like the look of this though. Let's take a look at it. Well, it's not horrible. It's not horrible, but we may have to don that one. Yeah, it's a boost and everything. It just, you miss the forge thing and the kunai thing. But yeah, it's you jump from 64 health to 83 and plus 12 critical damage. That's nice. Yeah, we gotta rock this. This has, I like the color scheme on this particular one. Yeah, I like that, the red and black. That's sick. But this is plus 20 damage at night. Yeah, we gotta rock this. I mean, come on. What do we got in the database? I think there's a bug here because this icon's not disappearing. There may have been a glitch or a bug as to why this codex thing isn't disappearing. I don't know. Take a look. Oh no, down here. Alright. More historical stuff. Just giving you some of the backstory to the historical lore that's involved here. See, but this here, the database. Yeah, there's, as I scroll through, nothing is highlighted here that I can see. Usually there's like a white marker, and then once you read it, or you scroll to it, it'll disappear, and it's not happening. I don't know. I might be missing. Mark all is seen. There, it's gone. Jeez, it was bothering me. Might have been missing out on some kind of thing, but that's alright. At least it's gone now. That's cool that they put that in. Mark all is seen, you know. Okay, how far is... Hopefully this guy isn't too far off. I marked it. It better show up on my map, which it's not. What do you mean? Kill the executioner. He is in Samisetsu. He is at... Okay, it's not showing me on the compass where he is. Interesting. I may have to actually... I may actually have to do more interrogation before I can find this guy. I don't know. It says he's in the Asumi Setsu west of Amasaki. you have to kind of search around. Okay, there's Amasaki. So he is west. He is at Nanamusaki. He is in, west of here. Anasutsu. All these names, huh? Tatsuki. Zumisatsu. I can't be too far off, right? Here's the Izumi Coast. Maybe he's somewhere in here. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, you gotta find him. I don't know. He's gotta be somewhere around here, I would think. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm pretty close to this tower. Let's see if I can... First we'll unlock this one, and then see what opens up on the map. That's not too far. Alright, let's go to that tower, see what happens. Oh, might be a little too steep for her to climb up. See if we can make it. Scan around, let's see what we got here. Okay, we're real close to that point of interest. It's up there on the tree. Neat. Nice. It's alright, you got it. Bye-bye, birdie. Thank you. Mount Congo. Ooh. I've already opened that one up. So once you unlock these, they then become fast travel points as well. So that's kind of nice. Take a look at the map. Not sure where this guy is. He is in Izumi Setsu. It's west of. He is at Nana. I don't know. I wonder if he's at a higher level point, maybe. That's why I'm not finding him. This Nana Setsu, I can't, I'm not seeing it on the map anywhere. I'm assuming that's where he is. Because it's the last bullet point that's mentioned. What does that say? Whoa. Yeah, I might be getting ahead of myself trying to find this guy. I don't know. The game might not want me to find him just yet. Little leaf glade. Huh, neat. Sakamoto. Ah. Obama. Ah. I don't know. This Nana, however you pronounce it, Nana Matsu, whatever, where I think, because it says he's there, these locations are not showing up, so these might be areas where I have to do other missions, and then you discover them kind of organically within the mission, and then you realize, okay, this guy is in the area. I don't know. Where am I here? What do we got? What do we have for... There's another point to open up there. So maybe I'll head there next. First, let me go to this location. I'll head straight here and open this up, whatever this is. Well, Market, what are you doing? Okay, can we take a leap of faith here into the water? I hope so. This could be death. No, that looks like it's too far out. Oh yeah. Nice. She really soared into that. Neat. Then you can look around underwater. That's neat. Alright, let's head to that. She doesn't have any flashlights or a lantern. It's gonna be Mount Congo Retreat. It can be hard to see sometimes. But what's nice is the enemies at night, they have a hard time spotting you as well. Now, are these guys going to react to me? Oh my god, look at all the loot. Oh boy. Sometimes they leave you alone. Other times they attack you. I guess it just depends on the compound.
Stick to the shadows. I don't want trouble.
Right. Oh, this guy's alerted. He's looking. Yeah, come on over here. I got something for you. Oh, it was supposed to be an assassination. That's a chick. That was supposed to be an assassination. It didn't work. Oh my goodness. The cameras sometimes really with the environment. That was a female. She didn't like me apparently. See, for some players like boring. I like this sort of thing. I really do. Where you can just kind of take your time, evaluate, look around, mark things. These two are fighting. So while you guys are in a scuffle, I'm going to take full advantage of that, I think. Oh, you won the fight. And I can hide in the brush like this. Sick. This game is... There's no idea where that came from. Now, based on the angle, you'd think it came from somebody, or it came from somewhere on the side where I'm at, but they were in such a heated argument that he didn't realize what direction maybe that could be. See, it's dark, so he doesn't see me perched up here. The weather and it being dark definitely can help. Her. That's another her. Yes. Love looting. Give me the loot. Love it, love it, love it. Can I get him with one of these from here? I only have one left. That's unfortunate. Too far away. Ooh, I got 2 more of them out of there. Nice. Refill rations, but I don't need any right now. Awesome. This game is sweet. Ooh. He's too big. He's too powerful. Not letting me do the grabber assassination for him. So, can I get him with this thing? Yes, but it will not kill him. It'll do some damage though. Wham! Oh, I tried to hide in the bale. It won't let me. Alright. The water's slowing me down here. Can he get me underwater? Will he lose sight of me or forget where I'm at? I don't know. He got stuck. Got stuck. See, and this is what I mean about derpiness in open world games sometimes. It happens. It doesn't mean that it's a bad game. It's just, sometimes that happens. And see, it's like he's on a treadmill. You know what I mean? So, not my fault, but we will exploit that, take advantage of that right now. Yes. He doesn't know where I'm at. He still thinks I'm over there. That's hilarious. Now he's thinking he's gonna... Dude. Oh well. Booyah. Nice. Can I get my things back? Yes. I at least got one of them back. Nice. Awesome. Hey, no problem. Not my fault. Let's see what we got for loot around here. An elite. Oh boy. An elite, by the way. Oh, this guy is just sitting here, didn't even react to me. That was weird. Can I get him with one of those through this? That'd be awesome. If they let you do that, that would be really cool. There's openings here. Oh, yes! No, you just saw... But he saw his buddy fall. Climb up, what are you doing?
You test my patience!
Cat and mouse. Awesome. He didn't hear me whistle. He must be too far away. Ooh, he's got the poison ability on his blade. He must, because I saw that little purple... Yep, he does. Oh boy. Elite. Yeah, he's powerful. Whew. See, the red blade, you take damage even if you block. The blue you can block. The red, you have to time the dodge perfectly and you can get a strike in. Ooh, no. I'm stuck. See, I moved too soon. Oh! Yes. He's hurting. He's hurting. One more hit and he's done. Oh, awesome. Good fight, big guy. Good fight. Whew. Oh, can't pick up his sword. That's shitty. Headband? I don't want a headband. I don't want to wear a headband. Absolutely not. All right, let's do a scan. More enemies, more loot that way. Okay. Resources for smuggling. Dang, I don't have enough people to. That's something I got to start focusing on too. I gotta figure out how to gather more people so that they can get these resources I keep finding. I can't even tag them. That's dumb. Yeah, I gotta focus on my homestead a little more. I think that's the key thing. Oh, yes. Love that. Love that so much. A forest maple tree for my hideout, probably. Yeah, there's a lot of customization with your home base, and I'm trash at it. I really, can find things, but you also need to use resources that you find in the world to get things. And
What?
I didn't even see him. Low key, I did not even see that guy. I got so fixated on looting that I did not even see him. The darkness, see how he doesn't see me right away? Now he saw me. There we go. Awesome. This game is sick, dude. It really is. and again, just like real life, a day and night difference can really change your perception and how it's viewed, and visibility, how it's affected, and it's represented here. Not that this is the first game to do that, mind you, but it's really represented well here. Again, I didn't even see him because I was busy looking for loot or looking at. Oh, he got me! He got me! Damn it! I got stuck on this. Yeah, you're not going to be able to get me from there anyway. Yes! Slowly but surely, she's getting stronger against some of these bigger guys. Like I said, as long as you find them on your level, it's... But in order for her to be effective, you have to play cat and mouse. You really do, especially if they're a little higher level. Whereas when you get Yasuke, which I haven't unlocked him yet, he's in the story, and I've seen him in the story and how the game opens up story-wise. But I have not crossed paths with him yet in the story to make him a playable character. So again, I have to focus on that, and I have to focus on my homestead, but I keep, getting sidetracked with stuff and looting. I love looting in games. I always have, especially if it feels... for me, it's got to feel... it's two main things with looting. One, is it worth it? Does it reward the player? And two, does it make sense within the game itself? Or does it feel like it's... Like Dying Light 2, there's a lot of loot that when you pick it up, you're like, yep, I get it. For crafting, and there's booze that... You can find booze and stuff that's... In that world, I could see where that'd be worth a lot of money. Because stuff like that becomes scarce. Now, granted, with the game mechanics, you can find items over and over. I mean, that's just game mechanic. But, sometimes in video games, you have to suspend disbelief a little bit. You have to. And if you're able to just, convince yourself within the world that, oh yeah, it makes sense. Then, or you put your own little spin on it in your mind, your own little canon or backstory or whatever, it can help you to enjoy a game more. So, which I do a lot. I mean, if I can make it make sense, then why not? Now, I just lost my way a little bit here. There was other loot, but as I often do, I get distracted or I start exploring and looking around. And now I lost my path of where I was at that base. Huh. See? And yes, you can cut bamboo down. Wham. Another little added little touch that they didn't even have to think of or implement. They made certain environments and environments within the world destructible. Within their own in-game engine, I'm sure. It allows the engine to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I completely lost the area of which I was in. And I know there was a portion of that. There was a little section where there was loot, and I forgot to grab it. Oh well. Take a look at the map here. There it is. Can I mark multiple points of interest? I don't know if I can. I know sometimes it lets you, but with this it might not. Oh yeah, okay, sure. Congo retreat, that's where I just was. I'm gonna go back. So now it's on my compass, see? Okay, so that's where I was. There's something I forgot there, I know I did. But, you know, while there may not be something to do every 10 feet, I know some people, oh, it's empty, there's not enough to do, no, you've got to seek out your adventure a little bit. And I applaud the fact that it's not, they didn't just litter the world with tons of just filler activities, you know, where the player just feels like they're constantly, every 5 feet there's something, and then you're distracted and there's too much. The map is overflowing.
I should stay hidden here.
I like that that's not the case here. That you can have moments of serenity and where you're not being bothered, you're just going different places. So again, I like that. Oh, maybe I did get everything. I thought I didn't, but nope, I didn't. I knew it. There's an area here where there's some gold blips. Again, that's the gold blips like that. Once you scan them, that's indicating either loot. Well, loot of some kind. It could be resources. It could be clothing or weaponry. Rations. Usually it's resources, or every now and then you can find better gear. See what we got here. I'm glad I came back. Alright, so you got some currency, some hemp cloth, that's for my homestead. That'll be for resources needed to put buildings. Okay, this is the resources for tagging. Okay. Well, I missed one little chest, but it still had money in it and still had some hemp cloth. So that's okay. Now I think I got everything. And I think I understand now what these red markers indicate now, finally. That is indicating that this is usually an area where there's enemies. You're going to encounter resistance. And once you clear it out, it could be cleared out for a while. And potentially, that's not to say that at some point within the game, as maybe the season changes over, which there are season chains and season changing in this game, by the way. I'm going to assume that when the season changes, then maybe more enemies respawn again. Maybe. Yeah. On Congo retreat. See, and it tells you there's stuff there, but it's not real high value. But I get distracted. All right. Let's head back to this looks like it's going to be a compound of some sort.
I also have a habit of doing a lot of stuff on foot when I could just call my horse and you'd move a little quicker. But Naoe's pretty quick on her feet. She's quick, she's nimble. And look at, now we're getting some storm here. Some of the rain coming in. And again, as I said earlier, on the PS5, on the DualSense controller, you can feel the pitter-patter of rain going back and forth on my controller. I can feel it. Nice little added detail. And this would be a great little place to set up a little camp, a little tent, go camping. Nice, you're surrounded by trees here. Nice little area. Blocks some of the rain, a little bit, not much, but could you imagine if the game was super detailed that when you're walking around like this, a lightning bolt could strike a tree and knock it down and kill you? Or you could in fact get struck by lightning? Oh man. Oh my, what do we have here? What is this? Is this a hidden cave? Oh wow. I didn't know that these were a thing. I found a hidden cave. Boy, she could really use a lantern, huh? Wow. This is my first time finding one of these. I wonder how many of these are in the game. Wow, this is cool. Sure did not expect that. Oh, wow. So somebody was holding up shop here. Somebody was staying here. Oh, you can... Cool, you can turn the candles on in here. Look at that. There we go. Wow. This is the kind of thing I'm talking about. I really like stuff. I really appreciate stuff like this in open world games. I really do. Toxic Katana of Truth. So maybe this has got a poison blade on it. Let's check this baby out right now. Yes! What do we got in the inventory? Let's take a look at this. Please be stronger than what I've got. Oh, it's green. It's gotta be. Okay, so let's do, can we compare? No, we can't. Okay, so 66 DPS versus 78. That's good. And then you have the posture goes down a little bit from 310 to 244, which I don't always use that posture stance anyway. So that hit isn't too big of a deal to me. But what is really cool, your ability damage is increased from 383 to 482. That is significant. And then this has a bleed buildup of 12.3, but this has a poison buildup of 14.1. And it looks like that blade that I had before that I like, that's right here. It's got that color scheme that I really like. And I think she would really like it too. So, and then plus 20 damage to enemies above half health. Oh, fantastic. What a find. What a find. Yep. Fantastic. Very cool, man. See, the health goes from 62 to 50, but I like the look of it, and it makes sense for her attire. Like it fits. Look at that. Oh man, I like the hoods. I don't know why. I just like them. And again, that is a Assassin's Creed staple, is having the hoods. And I'm sure the Yasuke, being a samurai, he's going to have specific attire that's tailored to his look. So you're not going to have this, but the adrenaline gain, I don't understand that entirely. Adrenaline gain. I don't know. I lose a little health on it. We got to keep rocking this, I guess. Health is important. So I'm getting some gear I'm finding stuff now that's actually, I guess, yeah. Because this is RPG staples, okay? So it usually goes common, which is white, uncommon is green, then I would think there's rare, which is blue. I think that's how that works usually. And then there could be, sometimes they call it epic for purple. There's different words for the purple. And then yellow or gold, which is like gold or orange, which is typically legendary. That's high tier. So like purple and orange or gold, however it looks, are the two tiers that you really want. But we're getting there. Naturally, the game is the loop of the gameplay. It sticks to your leveling up, for the most part, and that's fine. It gives you incentive to keep leveling up, keep grinding, and you'll find better stuff. What I'd be curious to know is how random are the findings. Like, for example, my friend Golden Thread, who plays the hell out of this, if he were to go into this cave, and it could be level based too, and obviously he's way higher than me. So I would think if he were to go into this cave and find this chest, if he hasn't already, he would get something that's different. It would have a different look or color scheme, and it would have a different level and damage output on it potentially, because he's like level 20 something, I think, and I'm only level 8. So, but the fact that you just find this by looking around, be like, oh, what's this question mark over here, and then you don't really. Again, with the gameplay loop, you can kind of predict it's going to be this or that because you've seen them in different locations. But I did not expect this to be a cave. Not at all. But again, this is the first one that I found. Oh, wow. See, now, if this was like Skyrim, right? You'd have to worry about being attacked by some kind of creature or animal or sorcerer or something like that. Or here, I'm not getting. But I'm going to let people know I've been here. I'm lighting this. And that way, too, it'll remind me, oh, I went that way. Or in case that needs to be a way out. I don't know. You got to backtrack, maybe. I don't know. There you go.
Pretty awesome. It gives you, it hits that, for me, it's that little dopamine hit of discovery, you know, and maybe potentially finding something or doing something that maybe not every player is going to find or discover. And then I'm finding and learning things without, you know, using Google or Wikipedia or this platform, YouTube, and basically cheating. What if there was something buried in the water? That'd be sweet. I doubt it. Or is it, yeah, this is water. I was going to say, or is it just a giant hole and I'll fall to my death? Maybe it is, because there's a rope here. I can grapple to this. It looks like it's water, though, so I shouldn't die. Yeah, I doubt there's anything in the water. Curiosity's getting the best of me, though. Let's see what happens. Ooh, it's pretty deep. It's really deep, and it's murky water. You can't see anything. Oh, maybe not. Okay, now that I'm underneath. Yeah, I figured there wouldn't be anything, but you never know. There could have been something that fell down here, like a chest or a, you know, a piece of clothing from somebody or something, that artifact, or you never know. There's no harm. No harm in looking. I think I want to go that way, yeah? See, now that I went in the water, now I came this way, so I'm going this way now. Pretty steep staircase here. See, I didn't like that. I'm going the right way. What was that? Yeah, that would have freaked me out if some sea creature would have popped out of here. Oh man, that would have sucked. See, there's a chest there. Right there. Not the best loot, but I did find that sword, so that's huge. Very cool. Okay, I'm assuming I'm going to have to submerge myself to get out of here. That's how it's looking. Because I don't see any grapple points or cliffs, so we're going back underwater. Let's... Yep, down we go. Awesome. Oh, hey now, there is some loot in the water. How do you like that? Okay, now I gotta go back. I don't think I scanned the water here. I gotta go back and look, make sure I didn't miss anything. See, it's important to scan. Okay, let's hop back up and scan here. And sure enough, this is like a codex thing, I think. Yep. See, and that's what I mean about you. There's things you can easily miss. Okay, maybe it's not in the water. There's things you can easily miss if you're not scanning. Oh, up. Where did that go now? There was a blip of light. That's got to be outside in the environment. It's not in this cave. It's just I'm picking it up. All right. But this, there might be something. Okay. Some money, some more hemp cloth. Hey, it's better than nothing, you know? Up, go up, there you go. Uh-oh. The camera can get a little wonky in the game. That's one minor complaint. Sometimes the camera is a little wonky depending on the terrain and... There we go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah! We'll light this. There we go. It's a big cave. A lot bigger than I thought. Oh, no way. Is this another path? This might be the way out, actually. Oh no, more treasure! Yes! Sick! So I was already down there. Yeah. This is another... Awesome. Well done, Ubisoft. Well done. How could you... Man, how awesome. There's another chest now. Legendary chest. Now, is it in this cave? Did I miss it somewhere? Because I did open that one... No, because legendary chest, I would think that means legendary gear. Oh, that'd be sick. Let's see what we got. Okay, so I just got this, level 9. I'm not quite level 9 yet. Let's see. So my health goes down a bit, but vulnerable damage is bigger. And we'll stick with what we've got, huh? Awesome. Alright, now let's see if we can figure out how to get out of here. I don't know where there'd be a legendary chest. I've been everywhere in here, I think. And I keep scanning. I don't see anything. But I think we gotta go back this way. Yeah, I think we gotta go back this way. See now? And because I lit those candles, it's helping, not only helping me guide back where I've been, but it's helping with visibility a little bit as well. Yeah, because I was going this way, and then I saw this side path. I'm like, what's down here? Yep, see? Haven't been here. Didn't light the candle. See? Smart. See, it's not just there for look. Dude, this game is sick, man. People that are hating on this game, I probably you wouldn't be somebody that I'd want to associate with in real life. I'll just say that, because you definitely got some weird things going on. Now you can say the game's not for you. You can say it's a game that you wouldn't enjoy. It's not your style of game, not the type of stuff that you play, and that's fine. But to hate the game and to hate the developers and want to wish like ill will upon them to where the company fails, I mean that's a problem. You might have a mental problem. Yeah, I'm loving this. This is great. There's a sword there, but you can't grab it. Okay, so that might be my way out, maybe? No? There's no other blips that are showing up around here. Or that's the way out. Here, hold on. Just a second. What is this? Is this light coming? Where's this? Is it coming? Where's the light coming from? That's interesting. It's being cast through a crevice or an opening somewhere. Okay. Well designed, though. Well designed, well thought out. What happens if we go this way? Anything? Let's light this up to show that I've been in here. Oh, is this a separate way, or have I been down here? Well, we can always come back. Okay, so this is just another way to get to the... It looks like. And there's no loot that's glimmering in the water. She might not be able to climb up here. I might have to go back the other way. Yeah, it's looking that way. Oh, there we go. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, she's not going to be able to... I might be able to grapple, though. Okay, what's cool about this is, even though I'm facing the wrong way right now... There we go. You use your left analog stick and go back and forth and gain momentum swinging. And then... Oh. And then you... let off, but she keeps hitting her feet. I've got to let off just before I get to that platform. Right.
Right there. Ooh, aerobatics. Aerobics, rather. Derp, derp, derp. A little trophy there. I didn't make the platform, though. That's cool. Got a trophy for doing it. I'll take that. I might have to try and get on this platform and then come back, because I don't know if I can... she keeps hitting that I can't gain enough momentum now. Yeah, see? I might have to... okay. Don't swing towards the platform. Maybe swing towards the rock. There we go. There we go. This is the legendary chest. Oh, please be good. Give me something sweet. Give me something cool. Here, let's light this. Yep. Let somebody know I've been here and I took this. Mine. Wow, cool looking chest. I want the chest too. Probably keep some cigars in there or something.
Time to go.
Legendary. It's not a weapon, but it looks like it's trait. Ooh, yeah, place equipment that comes with a powerful perk. So maybe it's a trinket that I can put on my sword to make it stronger? That's cool. It's not just a cosmetic thing, it gives you a buff? Dude. See, there's a lot of stuff that people aren't talking about with this game that make it cool. Yes, dude. Legendary trinket. Okay, so you get +4, 7 on health, +10 with adrenaline, which I don't quite know how that works. And then a critical hit chance of +1, 8. +10 damage per unused ability slot. And then upgrade the hideout's forge to engrave a perk. Oh man, I gotta upgrade my forge. I gotta get on that. Alright, so it's just a little visual, and it's just right there. It's a little thing that hangs on there. Nice. I gotta say, this is another one of those games where the more I play it, the more I like it. Yep. Now I just gotta find a secondary weapon to fill that slot now. I don't need 2 katanas. That was cool, man. Just like Rocky, getting stronger. Okay. Now I have to figure out how to get out of here. I'm assuming this is the way. Again, the lighting. I know PS5 Pro is going to have, visual enhancements. And I would imagine this on PS5 Pro is, because it already looks fantastic. If it's enhanced further on the PlayStation 5 Pro, my goodness. Okay, so there's a grappling point. Oh, she fell down. There we go. Oh, I hope there's more of these caves. Well designed, super cool, simple but cool.
Oh, let's look that up just for... Sorry, I already got the legendary gear out of here for any, Whoa, 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 whoa. Did not expect that. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Yeah, you're not gonna... She can't climb back up now. So, if there was like a little thing there, I missed it. Oh well. Refill tools. Area not available yet. What? What? So... I would then guess that you'd think you'd be able to break these down with your sword. But maybe you need a certain secondary weapon to break these barricades, or you have to be a certain level. But I'm going to assume it's a secondary weapon, and that's why it's not available yet. That's unfortunate. Well, what I might end up doing now is fast traveling to get out of here. Or not. Maybe out of here. Can I... could I... Yeah, move these bomb things down here and then open up that barricade? That'd be sick. But even though it says it's not available, yeah, it's not letting me, I can't pick it up and I can't kick it down like a soccer ball. I thought maybe the physics would let me kick this down. I'm afraid if I hit it with my sword, it's gonna go off and I'll die. Ah, that's why it's not moving. You have to hit it in order to break through there. Uh-huh. Yep. Indeed. So I gotta use my, make sure we're up, back for far enough, just in case. Don't want shrapnel in our eye. Sweet. And we're back to where I was initially. See, because I lit these. And then that chest was there. So I think now we can get out of here. Yep. Dude, that was awesome. That was really great. And I know nobody important is going to see this or listen to this. Anybody from the development staff or the people behind the game, but I still have to say that was really well thought out, really done well, really cool experience. It gave me, Skyrim vibes for sure. Another one of the codex things. Marvels of Japan. The Kofun. See, and then if you want to take the time to learn about stuff, you can learn about, the lore and the history. Like these ancient burial mounds, which I think I was just in one. You got to remember, there's people that work for the company that have to research this and get to put this stuff in here. Why would you want to hate on them? Why would you
wish the company to fail. I don't. Took them 5 years to make this game. I mean, come on, man. And it shows. It definitely shows. Yeah, see, I was just on this burial mound here. And I just came out. So this burial mound quite potentially could go all the way underneath the ground where I just was. Where the tombs were and stuff. Remember? It's, again, thought out. Attention to detail. Fantastic. Alright, well. This has been a lengthy one here. A record for me. I'm going to end the stream. But I will say that, again, this game does not deserve the negative whirlwind surrounding it. It just doesn't. It's a great game. Based on my experience and my early impressions, and being early on with the game, 9 out of 10, for sure. Especially being a fan of open world games, I have to give it high praise because they really did a good job. And it's fun. It's fun to play. That little moment I just had, super cool. And it's moments like that that really help to make the game fantastic. Again, thank you to the people that came through. Special shout out to Golden Threat and Miss Notch, obviously, and my cousin who always, you know, if he can, he always stops in. And then to anybody that watches this and you know wants to put a thumb stamp on it, and checks out any of my archives, I appreciate you as well. Because you don't have to do that, you know, and this is mind-numbing gaming derpiness that I have, so. But this has been Assassin's Creed Shadows, in my opinion, the best AC game in the franchise. And that's a personal opinion, so. But I love it, and I recommend it to anybody who likes open world games. Thank you for checking this out. As always, happy gaming, and we will see you in the next one.